Good afternoon, chat. Oh my god, I haven't used my voice like at all today. Hello, Chad. Welcome in. Unexpected stream when I'm in class. Hi. Shh. 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 You should probably go back to class. Oh my god. I get a phone call like 5 minutes from now. It's a lawsuit. Yuzura. Here we are, here we are. We'll get back into it. Oh my god, I'm playing a game that isn't Tomodachi Life for the first time in, like, ages. Thank you. Please consider supporting Magic Storage by becoming a patron on Patreon. I didn't even know that was a thing. Probably a thing to turn that off. Server config, probably. Stop. Server config. No. Wait, where is it? Oh, there's more. No, wait. Is that not a thing to turn off the Patreon message? Okay. Okay, alright. Fair dues. Again, I didn't even know that was a thing. Also, I have this in my inventory. How did I just kill that owl? Hold on. Yeah, hey, why am I killing critters with the thing in my inventory? Hey, video game. Is that the blade of the Biome Blade doing that? I don't even know. Anyways, right. In the last stream, we managed to beat all 3 mech bosses. Now, BGSS, Needhog, BLSR. That's funny that half of these have been renamed and half of these haven't. That's all stuff after Golem, I think. Did I make the... whatever it was? The melee item that I can make? Short circuit. It's not this. Alright, well, I don't think I made it. I don't think it necessarily matters either. I'm probably not going to be using it, if I had to guess. I'm perfectly fine with the 2 weapons I've got right now. I just have to find out. Does the blade... Yeah, the Biome Blade's blade kills things even if you have this on. Huh. I'm kinda too lazy to make that a bug report. Also, I had to change this because I don't want torches on a window. That's not how that works. Alright. I don't think there's much I have to do before the next boss. Really, it's just finding life fruits and chlorophyte. So... Spelunk. Yeah. How many is gonna make? Probably enough, right? Yeah, enough. In fact, I made way too many, so... Put these in piggy bank. I still need a depth meter. I haven't got one. So that's something I'm going to be looking for. I'm sure I'll get it. Eventually. Right, but now we have permanent spelunker. Ooh, what about permanent mining coat? Can I get that? Permanent mining pot? What do I need for that? Mining. Easy. Yeah, now we can start worrying about potions. Fortitude. Not that one, though. We could get Iron Skin. I just need bottles, really. Maybe more bottles, and that's it. Ah. There's 3 recipes for this. Right. I'll use this one. I only have 1 other bottle. Okay. I feel like Iron Skin will come in handy. What is it? Super Sticker Super Chat? Why am I trying to Super Chat myself? Honestly, swiftness. A regen? Can I get that? Yep. Well, we don't really need more than that at the minute. Yeah, if I can help it, I don't want to use Alk NPC for that. If I can help it. Which at the minute I definitely totally can. Right, so Archaic Powder plus the mining pot. How fast can we do this? It's recommending your streams under your streams. Watch 2 of me at once. Watch your VOD and the live at the same time. And something really special will happen. You'll unlock gold and Calamity. There's a Queen Bee here, so let's fight her. That's our weapons. Oh shoot, you can charge with this thing? I didn't know you could do that. How do you pull that off? What's this thing do again? I have to reread some of the Biome Blade stuff. Also, how could I light discs? Witness DM, give me a sec, gotta kill a big fat bee. Ow, then I can witness DM. Right, she's hiding in the blocks way too much. I don't think it's as much damage as the Biome Blade. There we go. Good. Easy. Yes, perfect. Just play both at once and then try and discern what both of me are saying and which me is speaking. Yeah, so the whip does one thing. What's this charge? Pressing right click while standing still. No. Enemy struck by the lunge. Landing 3 true melee hits charges a lunge. Okay. That's what the lunge is. Alright, we probably still need Glorified. I don't know if I want Turtle Armor. I'm perfectly fine with the Daedalus Armor. But we want Glorify anyway. I wonder what my recommendations would look like if I made an account and just exclusively watched your streams on it. I'm curious what kind of other channels it would attempt to recommend you based on that. Well, yeah, light discs aren't very great compared to the Biome Blade. This is miles better. Four life fruit. Isn't that enough? Okay, it is. We just want a teensy bit more. So we can get the Sanguine Tangerine. Probably a lot of Terraria, most likely. Most likely Terraria content. chippy gaming and the likes. And I'm happy for that. Can I make anything with turtle house? Yeah, giant turtle house. Cinnamon roll. Greatly reduces dash distance and increases dash speed. Okay, a dash themed thing? Interesting. I wonder exactly why Calamity changes the beetle armor recipe from turtle armor to just regular claw fight. Very interesting. Butterfly dust is actually helpful. That's a wings upgrade. Maybe I should have made the Daedalus wings, but I kind of forgot. Jungle Mimic. Where is that? Where is that guy? Hello? Oh, here he is. How good is jungle attunement? Ow. How long have I been streaming for? 15 minutes! I have been streaming for 15 minutes! Hello, Gabby, welcome. What's your favourite attunement for the Biome Blade? Jungle and Desert, I think. I don't mess around with too many of them, to be honest. I might have to check some of the others. I'll probably check some of them after. Golden Shower. I could get Ichor if I shimmer that. Free Ichor? Yeah, let's do that. Adhesive Bandage, too. I'll take that, too. There is life root near. Where? Ah. Okay, easy. Nothing much. Make sense? Just as a casual reminder, I set the Withered Foxy jump scare to 1 in 20,000. I can prove it too. It's not 1 in 10,000 anymore. I set it to 1 in 20,000 because I got fucking sick of it and it's still going up. "15 minutes. Oh right, the temple's here. Yes, battering me and frying me in multiplayer server link for 4 minutes on each shit. What? My favorite is a Hallow attunement. Oh, can I get the Hallow attunement with this version of the sword? I'll have to see that. I'm gonna have to see that. As soon as I can get a little more life room. Jungle Lab. I think I did raid the Jungle Lab. Pretty sure the Hell Lab is the only one that I'm not been to. Let me in. How many previous stream references do you think I could cram in? Jesus Christ, the Calamity stream iceberg. Hallow attunement is really good. I'll have to see it. I don't even remember what it is. I'm gonna have to check that out. Give it this one more life root. Wherever it is. Found you. Hello, huh? Oh right, it's this one! Oh, I love this one too, actually. This one's really, really good. Right, yeah, I'm gonna rock that. I'm gonna rock that. I'm gonna rock that. I'm a big fan of Swordsmith Prime. Right. Boy bag. What did I pick up in here? Bunch of stuff I'm probably not gonna use. I could sell the rest. Good. Right, next. Oh, the Flare Frost Blade. I think I used that on Destroyer. Kinda. I used that in Darklight Greatsword. For a fight. It's not called that. Also, I probably need more Mech Boss Souls. I need to fight Destroyer again. Wait, it only takes 1 life root? I thought it took 5. Did they change that? Miracle Fruit. Sacred Strawberry. Yeah, they changed it. For all of them. Oh, that's pretty good. What else can I shimmer? Shimmer the Golden Shower. Shimmer the Life Fruit. Thank you. Shimmer the boss summons, but I don't think I want to do that. What boss progression am I on? At the minute, we've just beat all the mech bosses last stream. So we're on Cal Clone next. My favorite, my most favorite, most wondrous boss in the Calamity mod. Most certainly. Right. I think this could work wonders against the Destroyer, not gonna lie. Let's grab the Mech Worm. How many of the other souls have we got? I think we got plenty, because all we need to make out of this is the True Knight's Edge, and, oh yeah, Ponage Hammer exists. Is that good? Should I be using that? Should I be using that over the Light Discs and the Biome Blade? Hydraulic percussion. So basically pre-Plantera. Yeah, we're pre-plant right now. Like, does that even take Hello Bar? It does, so it is on tier. Oh gosh, should I use the Ponage Hammer or the Light Discs? Because I want to keep Biome Blade, I know that much. Like, just look at this thing. This thing will rip through the Destroyer. I don't think I checked what the merchant had, but it doesn't really matter. It's almost night. Just before it hits night, I want to head down here. See if I can get a damn depth meter. No plant. I want to telecounter too. So I'll be visiting the dungeon soon anyway, though, because we'll be fighting Plantera soon. So I don't have to worry too badly about that. Also, put the warrior emblem on. Before I forget. That could have been bad. We could fight Worm and Calclone in one night. With Bacadon. I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll fight Destroyer, then we'll fight Calclone. Big spinny sword, love that. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of this. Of course it's a damn sandstorm. Shouldn't matter much. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. How good is this? Not a lot of damage there, but that's because he still had immunity. Yeah, this is probably gonna be good. I never made the upgraded wings. Damn. If I can stay, like, almost no-hitting, then we can get enough adrenaline to make this pretty simple. Ow. Just gotta make sure we're prepared for when he starts going Mach 50. That's the main thing with Destroyer. On top of his lasers. So one of the lasers get reflected there. Oh no, my Alchemist NPC. What am I gonna do? How am I gonna live without Alchemist NPC? I'm pretty sure Opponent Hammer is a component for Triactus. It will be, yeah. At least it'll have an upgrade, potentially, that is. Can't remember if Opponent Hammer goes into the Fallen Paladin Hammer. Or not. Does it go into the Galaxy Smasher? I think it goes into the Galaxy Smasher, at least. I don't use the hammers often, because they're really slow. Ow. Don't exactly know if I should be chasing him down. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Okay, okay. 10 million lasers to the face. Right, I'm getting distance on him now. Whoa, how did he get up there? How did he get up there? Hello. This has suddenly turned not so great. How am I dodging? How? That one got deflected. Took a little longer than I thought it would, to be honest. He's still beefy. Especially with how much this pierces him. Oh, we're good. I'm using Backadon now, so I can freeze time. Right, Butterfly wings. Starlight wings? Same thing. Except this is slightly better, actually. From the overview there, this looked slightly better. Punish Hammer goes into Fallen Paladin's Hammer, goes into Stellar Contempt, goes into Galaxy Smasher, goes into Tractor's Hammer. Okay, I thought it was something along those lines. Okay. Right, we've got the souls now. Anything I should be worrying about other than the Sanguine Tangerine? I don't think. Maybe I should replace Luxors with something, but what? But what? Oh. No feral claws? That's not gonna slide. Power Glove, Met Glove. Yeah, that's at least a little better. Now, is there anything I want over Luxors? Chamber Myths? Maybe. Oh, dude, Amalgamated Brain would be so good. I'll get the Amalgamated Brain in a second. I'll get it in a second. Energy was good. I'm starting to think the best achievement for worm bosses would be the desert one. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed that. I had a feeling it might be good. Giant turtle shell, don't really need that. I honestly don't need a lot for Cow Clone. You know, let's just grab the Rose Stone for the funny. Yeah. Yeah, let's just take that because it's funny. Now we have Brimstone Elemental fighting for us. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. She looks, her projectiles look entirely new. I knew they added some things to her, but I didn't know that they made her projectiles look like that. That's actually pretty cool. Whoa. Why was there an astral monolith thing? Was that from the... Is that from my sword? Regardless, I don't think making her projectiles look fancier or giving her a border is going to make this battle, like, any harder. It's literally just what if Retinazer was on his own, the boss. What if Retinazer, but there was just only one of him. What an engaging concept. Yeah. In case you're new around these parts, I do not like Calamity's clone in her current state. I think these projectiles are a good visual upgrade, but the rest of the fight is still just as boring as it was before. She's in desperate need of a rework. There is, like, I don't understand people who struggle on this boss, that's the thing. People do struggle with Calamity's clone, and I just don't get it, because she's literally just what if Redenazer was on his own. Like, yeah, she gets the brothers eventually, but then it's like, what if Redenazer was the 3 of him? That doesn't really shake things up a whole bunch. Still, the new visuals, they're appreciated. I appreciate the new visuals. They look very nice, and they look very distinct from Cal herself. Rise again, my siblings. Yo! Cataclysm got a new flamethrower. That's at least neat. These guys' projectiles are new too? That's cool, that's cool. I appreciate the new projectiles. Let's try jungle tuning just a bit. There are some new achievements in Hard now. Sunken Sea has one. I didn't think Sunken Sea had a Biome Blade attunement. Huh. I just killed Catastrophe. And there goes the other one. Impressive child, most impressive. Yo, she shrunk the border. Ayo. Ayo, she shrunk the border a little. Ayo. That's like semblance of challenge. That is semblance of a challenge. Still not too hard since... Alright, her projectiles linger. They're gonna be sat there on the floor. But still... not too much to worry about here. I wouldn't say. One more bullet phase. I'm a big fan of how the projectiles look. I will give her that. She's got some good looking projectiles now. Way better than how they used to look. Oh, I got Havoc's Breath. Neat. Bye-bye, Cal. Gesture for the drowned is stronger if you're in water. I guess that would make sense. I kind of want to see that. I got a Cal clone plushie. Oh, how sweet. Oh shoot, we filled out our second layer. What do we got? Ashes of Calamity. I don't think these are going to make much for us. The Brimlash. Oh, hold on. Exalted Oathblade is that? Broken Hero Sword required, and Scoria. So, yeah, we can't get that yet. Void of Calamity. I'll take that till I get the Amalgamated Brain. Entropy's Vigil. Cast on. Regenerator. I've never utilized that before. Animosity and Lashes of Chaos. What is the weapon that for melee that she directly drops? Oh yeah, Oblivion. I kind of want to try Oblivion because it will be funny because it's a yo-yo. I don't use yo-yos a lot in Calamity. Calamitous Clone. I had seen this monster roaming the night in the past and thought nothing of it. With its technology, it was certainly one of Draydon's creations. But to think it was housing a clone of the Witch. Detestable. Surely Calamitous would want nothing to do with such a project. I know not how it wields her brimstone magic. Perhaps someday one of us may find answers. That's a big oof for Calamitous. So yeah, I'm just kind of thought nothing of it, huh? Interesting. Ah, this intermission track is so nice. It really makes beating Calamity's clone feel so good, even though there's literally no challenge behind it. I really like the intermission track here. Alright, I wanted to shimmer my wings back into more Souls of Flight for the future. Biting Embrace has good range and creates a slowness fog. You know what, I'll try Biting Embrace in the Sunken Sea one, because I haven't used them much. Let's see this. Oh yeah. That looks familiar to me. What are you selling now? Not a lot. Right, can I get to the Sunken Sea? Oh yeah, I made a hole that leads all the way down. How convenient. Then I want to fight Popgoes again so I can make the amalgamated brain. Then I can have both that and the Worm Scarf. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Worm Scarf doesn't upgrade, does it? No. Right, here we are. Nah, that's counting as desert. When the water changes, I'll do it. I'll do it when the watercolor changes. Here. Now we're probably counting as Sunken Sea. Okay. Pure Clarity. That's not right. What? Huh. That must not be for this one. Does Sulphur have something? No, that doesn't have anything either. Okay. That's odd. Binding Embrace and the Hallow one. No, I'll keep Pure Clarity. Serpentine, nice. Okay, what next? Yeah, Popgoes. Let's go over and do that. Oh, Mia. Neat. See here. Bring me a hive. I normally have a hive by now. That's a Crimson Mimic. Not exactly what I was going for, but sure. Flesh Knuckles. Yeah, I'll take Flesh Knuckles. "42 enemies and not one of them's a damn hive?" Why not? You know what? I can make the summon item. Why don't I just frickin' do that? Like, literally, just make the summon item. Okay. I can't make the Berserker glove. I already turned it into the mech glove. Where's the summon item? Not enough Crimtain or Vertebra. Oh my god, I fat fingered everything. It's fine. What the heck did I use my vertebra on? Hey, well, hello, Brain Cthulhu. Oh. We skipped the second dive-ball phase entirely. Good. I need more vertebra, apparently. I'm going back to the surface. Too many guys down here that don't get vertebra. I guess one Sunken Seer gave an attunement. I don't know what Get Good was talking about. It could be from an add-on or something. It's either from an add-on or it's not this version of the Biome Blade that gives it. Oh, problem solved. Meat grinder. Meat. Oh, did they resprite this thing? That looks different. Anyway, tell the rest of that, and Rotten Brain. Amalgamated Brain. Hey, that looks cool. I'll put that over the Void of Calamity. And now we're probably good to fight Plantera. Just have to head to the Vernal Pass. Maybe Calamity Overhaul. Ah. Yeah, I have no intentions of using Calamity Overhaul, like ever. Battle Pass down here. That'll get us what we need. I don't think I really need much of an arena to do this. It's just Plantera. Man, it feels strange playing a game that isn't Tomodachi Life. I've only been playing that game, like, over this entire weekend. It's been exclusively Tomodachi. Hi, Burrowa. Hi. I'm having so much fun. I've just been making a bunch of stuff at the minute in the workshop. I'm probably gonna make more stuff too. I wanna make a bunch of like random islanders from other video games. Oh. Oh, that's what the rain looks like now. I've been almost exclusively playing Subnautica. I highly recommend Tomodachi Life. It's so much fun just messing around. You can do so much stuff in that game. So there's more vernal soil here now. It's a material for what? The portable. Okay. I don't think I need that. I'm pretty sure these bulbs all grow back. Oh look, the depth meter. Thank God, dude. Finally. Now I just need the tally counter and the fish stuff, I think. Alright. Think I'm ready. Burrowa, you gotta get out of here. Things are about to get nasty. Here she comes. Biting Embrace our Heaven's Might. Well, I got Biting Embrace here. Ouch. Yeah, this is doing pretty well. I can pretty effectively circle her with this. Whoa, spore clouds. Right. Okay, now things are happening. Phase 2. Oh god, her tentacles detach? Like the hungry? Oh dear. I forgot about that. It's been a while since I fought, like, Revengeance Plantera. I think we're good, though. I could still sort of effectively circle her. I'm starting to think that the rain that I'm summoning is from her. It's not. It's just because it's green. She charged away from me. Get over here! Yeah, Biting Embrace is really good for this. Ow! Here, dingus. She's trying to run from me. Ow. Oh, there was a tentacle there. Right now her spreads are getting very spreadful. This is probably the best bet now. Can't get as close to her anymore. Before she, like, dashes off again. You get adrenaline. This should melt her. Yep. That was quite simple. As I expected. And tear her down. Why don't we head to the temple now, then? I'm gonna head to the temple immediately so that I have the means to summon an eclipse. That's what I like to do. Biting Embrace was pretty good for that. Yeah, I enjoy Biome Blade, I think. I think I like this weapon a lot. Probably time for a new one, though. Alright, we gotta go to the other side. Archer right there waiting for me. Like a jerk. Hate skeleton archers so much. So what do we got? Grenade launcher, brimstone, the flower power, hey. Sure, I'll try this. Ooh, Seedler, my beloved. Yeah, you know, we'll switch to these two. We'll switch to the vanilla weapons for a sec. Might as well. And my inventory is completely taken up. I don't need much from here, I just want to clear it out of traps and get the... Get the solar tablet. Is that not a pressure plate for this thing? Yeah, there it is. There's our power cell. I don't often use the flower pow. Pretty good. Pretty good for these lizards. Right. Ow. I gotta get out of there. I didn't know it worked a little bit like the Flare-On, where it shoots projectiles out as it spins. I didn't know it did that. My magic storage at home is probably getting a little full, so I probably have to make another. Boulder. Hi, Boulder. Oh. Stun? What did I just get? Stun. Makes lizard brick. At the lizard furnace. Stun. Oh, a jungle key. Stun? Turns out when you lunge at enemies, it gives them a sigil. The sigil will make the projectiles from Pure Clarity home. Oh. Oh, that's really good. That is actually really good. Did I just get a second jungle key? Freaking spikes. Stop it. Enough. I did get a second jungle key. I only need one. Also, boulders drop stun, whatever stun is. Is it just like a like lizard-based stone? Is that what it is? Lizard stone? Ow. Ouch. I'm gonna see what stone looks like when we get out of here. Oh. Egg stone. Go for the Hellkite, Terrorblade, or Ark of the Ancients. Alrighty. Oh no. Spikes. Whoa. I wonder if I should livestream Super Mario Daredevil Edition at some point. That is probably going to make me miserable if I do that, to be honest. I really gotta stop picking games to stream that make that like borderline masochistic. I gotta have something chill every once in a while. And to be fair, we are doing pretty chill so far on this playthrough. Nothing has really been a huge roadblock. Which is about right. Play my games. I said that as a thing. I said that as a thing the Miis can discuss on Tomodachi Live. Sometimes, so like now, every now and then when the Miis are talking to each other, they'll just be like, play my games. If you're on Hellkite is true melee. And yeah, Ark of the Ancients is a parry. I remember that much. That's like, that's the main gimmick of the entire Ark line, isn't it? Here's our Golem Arena. Nowhere near as small as it is in vanilla. Potentially overkill. Potentially overkill. Especially with this much verticality. You really don't need verticality much against Golem. But I'll take it. Let's get out of here. And sell the Plantera weapons that I don't need. I forgot to extend our relic platform. If I place down the stone, will I be able to mine it? I'll be able to mine that, right? Surely. Well, as I was saying about our storage. Nightcrawler. Nice. shame I literally have zero need for any other bait ever again because of Wrath of the Gods. This kind of casually gives me 80% bait power. That's pretty busted. I'm not gonna lie, that is very busted. Especially when it can't be consumed. And you get that for just picking up a random book from someplace. You can use Murasama even though you haven't been dog. You can make it stronger by doing the trials at the bottom. No, now I know you're talking about Calamity Overhaul. That is not a thing in base Calamity. Now I know you're talking about Overhaul. Yeah, fair warning about Get Good Woe's YouTube content. A lot of it is Calamity Overhaul specifically. And to be honest, I don't know why. I guess it must pull in the clicks. Friggin' the mod of all time to be certain. Plantera. Stun. What does stun look like? I'm so interested. Okay, I can break it, thank goodness. Maybe I'll just put some stun around here for the fun of it, right? Yeah, go stun. I told you of my spam to Neo success. Yeah, I think you told me in the last stream. Congratulations. I remember fighting spam to Neo like a lot. I had a save file. I had a save file specifically dedicated to like fighting spam to Neo. I would just fight it and then not save and then go back and fight it again because I was having fun with the fight. I'm gonna need the Hand of Creation if I wanna finish that there off. But that there doesn't really look very good no more. When I start putting it there, so I'm just gonna yeah. There's a stone there. Replace that. How did a stun get there? I can't reach that. I need to grab the Hand of Creation. Oh yeah, there's stuff in here too. Right. Better. I'm curious as to why stun is a thing. I guess just for fun. I guess they wanted a funny looking stone. I mean, it looks cool. I like its texture a lot. Planning to do an entire playthrough with the CRT once I restore color to it. Let's go. Let's go. CRT Deltarune. I feel like you could use stun if you painted it right. You could use it as like hardened sand. It could make a pretty good sandstone, I feel. Right, living shards, what do these make? IV drip on the rocks? Multiplies most non-weapon and non-debuff damage. Multiplies all weapon damage by down. Counts as an alcohol. IV drip on the rocks. What are we talking about? Amphibian's guitar. Oh. I think that's new. I think that's new. In the meantime, I'm going to shift the game over to the CRT for a few seconds ever so often. Living Shard die? Teratomere? That's for later. Botanic Piercer? What is this? Okay. I'm just curious about that. I kind of want to go for it. Yeah, it's this. Spear the Gungnir. I don't have the Darklance, though. I'm gonna have to grab that from the underworld. Also the lore item. Plantera. That floral beast hailed from a grove known as the Vernal Pass, home of Silver's champion, Braylor. Hey, this has been rewritten. This is new, isn't it? I don't remember this being her lore item. Okay. It hailed from a grove known as the Vernal Pass, home of Silver's champion, Braylor. Braylor mentioned in the mod. There is no shot. There is no shot that this mod actually mentions this goddamn character now. Braylor has been a thing for ages, and he's just never, ever been mentioned. Okay, okay, I can get behind this. Once I learned of his origins, I sought the pass myself. Alas, it seemed the very grass I tread on kept me from finding it. I gave up my pursuit, but the hubris of the pass's citizens was ultimately their own downfall. So intimidated were they by my search that they fashioned themselves an appalling guardian. Shackling the souls of once free creatures could only have one result. The revolt of this floral beast was well justified. Now that you've slain it, ever greater disorderly spirits have taken root in the lands. The villagers' short-sightedness was shameful in its own right, but the consequences of this may be worse still. Yeah, that's new Plantera lore. That is straight up new Plantera lore. Okay. So the village that Braylor hails from created Plantera because they were scared of Yarim coming over and, like, killing them all. So they made Plantera out of, like, spirit stuff, because I guess every single civilization in Calamity mod only knows how to make a guardian through, like, weird spirit crap. Except for Golem. Golem's different. But, like, similarly to Ravager, just not as abhorrent. And then she revolted against them. Okay. I got it. So I wonder if the fact that Plantera revolted is the only reason that we're able to find the Vernal Pass in-game. Probably. I haven't even read that lore item before. I forgot that some of these might have been rewritten for Brainstorm. Most of the others I'd actually read. I wonder if I can run Tomodachi live. Dude, you have to try. Robot remote. Someone turns on a little robot maid. Oh hey, it's Rukoto. Robot maid, nuclear powered. My name is hard to pronounce, so the streamers just call me Jevil. The G in Jevi is pronounced like a J. I see. Jevil. I can't believe Jevil is in my stream chat. Right, yeah, I want the Darklands, so Shadow Key. And let's head down to Hell. And go looking. I don't think I've ever used the Botanic Piercer before. The streamers call me super awesome girl whose games you should play. Most certainly. The good part about the treasure magnet is that you can turn it into anything. Ooh, we want that actually, don't we? We want the Sun Fury. Yeah, we want Sun Fury. Let's see if I can find another treasure magnet, or a Darklance, or a Sun Fury. I'll take either of the three. Because then I can turn the other treasure magnet into whatever I don't get. Hello, Mimic. Okay. I'll take you on. Let's go. Oh gosh, reflecting my projectiles. Oh no, red devils. Go away, I'm trying to fight a Hallow Mimic. Seedler is better, Seedler is better. Hello, Key. Yo, Fire Feather, let's go. I don't know if that's better than the Starlight Wings. Shadow chests, any around here? Havoc. It'll probably tell me when there's a chest nearby. The metal detector. Yeah. Fire again. There we go. Another treasure magnet. Fire feather. Flame wings. 2.17 seconds. 2.67 seconds. So it's actually worse. Okay. We'll not bother with the flame wings then. Oh, here they are. Sun Fury and Dark Lens. Now, can I make that Botanic Piercer? Broken. Fires a Botanic Energy Beam. Ah! Okay. Oops, we forged it one too many times. I do that so much. Oh yeah, Flower Power is also needed for Dragon Pow. Need Seedler for Zenith, obviously. And what else is there? I mean, obviously, the Terror Blade. Arc of the Ancients. Shakes a Broken Hero Sword. Streamers call me the gal who's gonna put Withered Foxy mod on Kieran's computer when he's not looking. You're the 8th streamer I've helped. I'm practically a whopping expert guide on both Vanilla and Calamity. That's neat. I've been playing this mod for a long time, but I still appreciate it. Oh, Blighted Cleaver. I can make that now. I kind of want to see the Blighted Cleaver. I can't make Ataraxia. Right, well, I'll see the Blighted Cleaver and the Arc of the Ancients. As many Broken Hero Swords as I can get, honestly. We should head to the dungeon first, though, because it's going to turn night. It's going to be nighttime in a second. So I'll do the Eclipse after we've been through the dungeon again. Yeah. Yeah. Dungeon time. This time, I'm actually going to go to the Forbidden Archives. Which is here. Can't make a waypoint of it, but I should be able to remember. Right, I'm setting this as number 1, because this is a new weapon to me. I think Botanic Pierce is a component for Nadir. Probably, yeah. Vanishing Point. That's another thing I've never used. Yeah, Nadir. Oh. Hey, Crab. Neat. Now I can check if I missed anything from Acid Rain. Bonebreaker. I thought this was a rogue thing. I thought Bonebreaker was rogue. Bone Javelins. Is it not rogue? It's not rogue, clearly. I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was. I thought the Bonebreaker was for rogue. My bad. Clearly I'm mistaken. It's 10 AM in the Philippines. Interesting. Right now for me it's 3 o'clock. in the afternoon. This time yesterday, I was still on the Tomodachi Life grind. But I love that game so much. I actually... I added Withered Foxy to my island on Tomodachi Life. God, I need to show screenshots from that game. I need to take pictures, because I have Withered Foxy on my island. I kind of want to add Fredbear from Frick Bears 3, but like that's gonna be so hard. I've seen someone who's already done it, and they've done it like with insane detail that you like wouldn't believe. So I feel like it's gonna be really hard to make that. Ectoplasm is obviously good for us. 3 PM indeed, an hour until I get out of class. Oh god. Although to be fair, when I was in college, I just had all sorts going on as background noise while I worked. Here we are, Forbidden Archives. This is where we want to be. And hey, that stupid chest is here, so hopefully we can get a golden key. Tally counter. Ooh, Bone Lee, that's kind of something that I kind of want. Oh, hold on, Asgard's Valor. When do we make Asgard's Valor? Is it now? Did I not use that golden key on the chest in time? I feel like I did, but okay. Okay, Asgard's Valor, when do we make it? Asgard's Valor. Yeah, that looks like right now. Allows the ability to run dash. Yeah, they removed the Ankh Shield from its recipe, but honestly, I don't mind too much. I don't mind. I think when it had the Ankh Shield as a part of it, it was a little too good. Okay, now we don't have to worry about the shaking chest anymore. Anything else we need from here other than just ectoplasm? I'm not sure. Hello, Trio. Welcome in. We just beat Plantera. This original spawn in normal Calamity? Yeah, the archives here are a part of normal Calamity mod. They're in the base mod. Let's see, what does ectoplasm make for me? Class of Calamity, all this stuff. Any weapons? Doesn't look like it, no. Absolutely nothing for melee. Fair enough. I'm quite good with my funny spear and the swords that I can get from the Eclipse. Whoa. Oh yeah, Hellkite. You said Hellkite. That takes perennial bars, doesn't it? I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot about perennial bars. Not gonna lie. Hellkite. There's a fucking sniper. Hellion Flower Spear. No. I want Hellkite. How do you make Hellkite? It won't let me search for it. I thought this is from Infernum. No, Infernum just puts the Ceaseless Void in here. Hell. Yeah, I can't search for Hellkite. What? Give me a second. I'm consulting Google. Hellkite, Calamity mod. It's dropped by Renegade Warlocks, is it? Huh. Also, that sprite is brand new. Has this got a rework? Its name could be a reference to Dark Souls. Right, so we gotta be fighting renegade warlocks then. Interesting. That's an enemy that I never give, like, any thought, but that was one of them. Alright. How low is its drop rate then? That's something we can farm for. Ouch. I hate that there's a spiky ball here. Perennial is a green ore accessory for melee and armor. Yeah, I thought you made the Hellkite with perennial bars, and I think you did up until now, I guess. Now they've changed that you get it from the warlocks. I would have never known that. We'll go after some perennial at some point too then. It's probably got some use for us. I mean, I know we need it for life alloy at least. We at least need it for life alloy. Warlock. Hey, you wanna drop the Hellkite? Oh my god, he actually did. Alright, I guess we're good here then. Where is that sniper? Honestly, Seedler, get him. Seedler explodes. It's got good splash damage, good crowd control. I saw the sniper. Spawns around the underground jungle. I think it spawns about anywhere. But it's like underground jungle themed. Because it's like floral and all that. But I'm pretty sure you can get perennial bars from just anywhere underground. What does the wisp in a bottle possibly make? Oh, phantom in a jar. Key brand. There's the Hellkite. What's it do? Ancient blade created during the Draconic era by Azafir's finest Forge Master. It swings a slow and heavy blade. Holding right-click charges a strength swing. Releasing right-click will release a devastating slash that always crits. Feel the strength of the blade forged through passion. I don't mind trying that out. Dedicate bandage. Right, how much of this can we make? I feel like I can make a Nazar here. Yeah, I can, but I would need another megaphone. Well, there's our megaphone. Manifest mantra. The plan. So we don't have any blindfolds then. Or vitamins. Or vitamins or armor polish. So those are the other parts that we need then. The Biome Blade Heaven's Might attunement might actually be good for Golem. It might, yeah. I want to see these new weapons. Like this Hellkite Hellkite has got a rework quite clearly. This is new. Like 1,000 damage just on that. Okay. That is really, really cool looking. This used to be another one of those weapons that I never paid much attention to. No, this is cool looking. Right. Core of Calamity. What do I make with this? This, of course. I don't know if that's much good. Asgard's Valor I will make. Anarchy Blade. Defiled Greatsword. Later. Great Sword of Judgment. True Bion Blade with Astral Bars. Omni Blade. Also thought. Asgard's Valor. Nice. Right. Daytime has hit. Eclipse time. Oh. So is it worth waiting like all this time for the swing? 8,000 damage on that. Damn. This thing's kind of insane. This thing is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. Moonstone. We're looking for Mothron primarily. Mothron is what we want. I'm not going near Nailhead. Lots of true melee weapons got reworked. Even Earth. They also changed Iridescent Excalibur into Orderbringer. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Apparently Iridescent Excalibur had something to do with Fabsol. I didn't look too much into it beyond that. But apparently that was a Fabsol weapon in some way, shape, or form. Which I think if Iridescent Excalibur counted as a Fabsol weapon, then so should the Murasama. That's my hot take. Like, you're probably not going to agree with that. And I'm like half shitposting when I say that. But I don't really know what the correlation to Fabsol was with it. Obviously, other than that he put it in the mod. Because that one goes without saying. I'll have to see how the Orderbringer works, though. Because I was quite a fan of the original Orderbringer. These do not make anything for me, do them? Yeah, they are exclusively a rogue material. Ouch. I'm wondering what Terraria stuff I should add to my Tomodachi Life Island. I'm probably gonna add Calamitous as an islander. I have to email see you later, by the way. What's my schedule? My schedule is mainly Thursday and Fridays. Although I have been streaming on Tuesday as well recently. But primarily it's Thursday and Friday. Like, evening. In British time. There's another freaking Nailhead. Where's all the Mothrons? That's my question. Oh, what are you killing my Die Trader for? Man. Oh god, not Izor. I might have to battle cry a little bit in order to actually get Mosron to show up, damn it. As much as I don't want to do this because I'm gonna get jumped. Alright, Mothron, we can stop now, we can stop now, we can stop now, Mothron's here. Wow, that's devastating to her. Alright, that's 1 broken hero sword out of 3. The Deviant sells summons now, so I don't necessarily have to put myself in harm's way to fight her. Oh, hey! Hi, Mothron. Come after me. Ah, that wasn't fully charged. Let's try a fully charged swing at her. Oh my god! Obliterated! And I got her wings for that. 2.83 flight? Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. I'll take that. What's this look like over Empress wings? Neat. I like Empress wings more for this character, though. This character is Yuzura. Ow. That one didn't drop a broken hero sword, though. Very unfortunate. I'll buy a couple Mothron summons, honestly. Where is that? This one. Do I want the Butcher's Chainsaw? No, I don't. Just making sure. Just making sure it went into something other than the respite block, and it doesn't. Almost got her in one shot with the charge shot. That is insane. That is crazy. I love that so much. This thing is ridiculous. Probably, if it were dog tier, it would be usable on him. Dude. That is so funny. Just one-tapping her with that. Crit chance versus damage. I'll take the Jagged Mothron wings. Reforges don't matter too much to me. There she is. Come on. Come on, just a little more. That one didn't drop a thing. Shame. I think, honestly, I want to butter her up so that I can get her with that, like, Ultra Devastation Slash. This weapon is cool as hell. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't have to do this, I just want to aura farm. God, that really makes you feel like a monster. Like a beast. Frankenstein banner. I didn't even put it down. Get down. So, as Ankh Charm goes into... That goes into Rampart of Deities now, doesn't it? The Ankh Charm. The Ankh Shield. I'm pretty sure. So, I'll make it anyway, because I probably would like to get Rampart of Deities later. You guys gotta stop killing all my NPCs. Seriously. Do I have a cyborg at all? I don't think I do. I think I ran out of housing space for him. I don't have a cyborg now. I'm gonna need more houses then. Chainsaw. Butcher banner. Oh no, now all my banners are going into my void bag. Not great. Yeah, you better run. I didn't even notice I got this one. Whoa! Oh right, Scourge of the Corruptor exists. Scourge of the Corruptor and Vampire Knives exists. I kinda like those weapons. Oh man, I might want to grab Scourge of the Corruptor. Try a fishing rod, man. No fishing rod, no bait? I don't know what you're talking about. I've got the Dreamcatcher, and I've got Interstellar Bait. Both from Wrath of the Gods. I haven't used them yet, but I plan to, because I'm going to be going for the shell phone. I'm going to be going for the shell phone in a second. I feel like both of those items are going to make fishing incredibly overpowered, but it's a thing that Wrath of the Gods gives you, so I guess I could use it. I knew about the rod, I forgot about the bait though. No fishing episode? We'll have a fishing episode soon. Hey, we had plenty of fishing episodes in my 1.4.5 streams. There was a lot of fishing involved there. A fish for all sorts. I would consider myself a fan of the fishing in this game. Wait, only 2 broken hero swords? Where did the other one go? I thought I got 3. I thought I got 3. Didn't I get 3? Well, clearly not. Clearly the answer's no, but hold on. What? Alright, well, I gotta get another. I gotta get another. I'm being hoodwinked. She dropped nothing. There's my 3rd. Clearly the problem was that I'm not aura farming on her. I'm over here. Now I've got 4. Issue solved. I think at this point the fish stuff is like all I'm missing in order to make this shell phone. So we'll do that before we move on to the next boss. We'll grab ourselves the shell phone at last. I normally have it before this point, but again, they removed being able to cheese fishing in base Calamity mod. Which, honestly, I'd say is a good thing. I'd say that's fine. I'm okay with it. Being able to get the fishing accessories just from, like, spamming Desert Scourge fights was really stupid. eclipse is almost over. Then we can get back to business. Try out some new weapons. Although I'm having fun with this one. I'll swap out the botanical piercer for something. That's what I'll do. Maybe the blighted cleaver? Alright, how much stuff do I have to sell here? Second pair of moth on wings. Don't need them. Only really need one moonstone. Hey, I got the nail gun. That's interesting. I don't see that weapon every single day. I'll probably shimmer my starlight wings just for more cryonic bar. That's gonna be helpful. Right. One of these, one of these. Eye of Cthulhu just for fun. Steak. Yeah, we can sell all of this. 5 plat from that. Good money. Especially since I spent a lot of it reforging my Hellkite. Alright, new weapons time. Arc the Ancients, bam bam. Oh yeah, this one gets projectiles. Okay, so there's that, and then there's the Terror Blade, which is right here. We all know this guy. Then there's the Blighted Cleaver, which I need Vial of Venom. I can't get the Exalted Oath Blade yet. But that's what I'll go for post-Golem. Vial of Venom. Is my Witch Doctor not over here? Yeah, he is. He is. Good. We have to make a new house soon. Brimstone Lava Fountain is really cool sounding, honestly. It was 5 vials of venom, right? It wasn't 5 vials of venom. It was 10 vials of venom. Oh well. Does this make anything else? It makes the Hydra. Okay. Let's make like... I'll just grab a surplus. Why not? Right, that's what this thing is. Homing Blazing Blades. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Now, double check that I have everything. I don't, actually. What's the thing I'm missing? Yeah, I know I'm missing. I got all the 3 things for this Goblin Tech, and it's the tally counter. I thought I must have put it directly in here. I did. Okay, so we just need the fish finder then. Oh, angler. What are you after? Bunny fish. That should work. Right there. Right by the astral biome. Night night, Solon. Too close. Got it. Get over here. I don't care. I don't care. I'll let him live. So Sunken Sea. God damn. Sold by Tinkerer. Don't sell the fishing accessories, that's lame. This here probably doesn't count as Sunken Sea. Okay. I think this body of water is probably too large. Here. Are you trying to limit yourself by only using 2 weapons? No, I normally only use 2. I use 2 or 3, honestly. I normally use 2 or 3 at a time. Hey Bandit, what's up? Oh yeah, you have a refund mechanic. I should be using that. Give me my money back. Thank you. 5 plat. 5 plat off the Goblin Tinkerer. Damn. Thank you, Bandit. I do have the Blighted Cleaver in my inventory. Yeah, I'll arrange it like more like that. Skylake Sunbeam Fish. Wow, that thing looks cool. 907, the cyborg has arrived? Did we have room for him, or has he replaced someone else who died? Also, do I have a Skylake? I have not found a Skylake. I should probably try and find a Skylake, if I can. Oh hey, Jungle Arena, that'll come in handy in a second. He's probably gonna change what fish he wants anyway soon. I don't have the moon shell. I can make this, I may as well. Do I still have all the NPC room I need? Okay, yeah, the angler will have reset now. He wants another Skylake thing. Listen, buddy, I don't know where there is a Skylake. I'm gonna have to go get one. Yeah, I'll go this way. Off we go. Damn, we are fast. Like, I'm just noticing how quickly we're going across the world. Ah, Brimstone. I never noticed that you're a good builder. I approve your townhouses. Thank you. I spend a fair amount of time just building sometimes. Wow, this is a tiny lake. Oh, there you are. Trying to hide from me. High test fishing line. Neat. Hi, Goku. The second bobber only catches quest fish. Okay, that makes sense. This fishing rod has a bobber that will exclusively give out quest fish just for the fun of it. Neat. Going desert. Do I even have a place for that? Would that count? Does this count? No. I got a seaside crate. Maybe underground. Top of the sun can see. The hard part of being a builder was picking the types of wood to blend. And we don't talk about the use of so much paint. Yeah, paint used to terrify me. But honestly, the best two colors of paint in this game are just brown and grey paint for, like, wood and stone. And that's, like, all you need. Once I learned that, it got a lot easier. Like, for example, the background walls of this house is largely just brown painted ebon wood mixed with regular wood. It makes a really nice pattern when you do that combo. Right, what's this? Not much was in there. Come on. Got it. Oh, Shrimble. Hi, Shrimble. Paint used to terrify me. Landlords about any paint that isn't poor quality white paint. No, it's because of, like, how much you can do with the paint in Terraria. I was like, oh my god, this is too much. This is too much. I don't know where even to begin. But it honestly is not too bad. Not too bad, at least, if you're just trying to make a wood house or a stone thing. Stone is harder, I'd say. Stone is harder to work with than wood, because you have a lot more block options to paint. Sunken sailfish. What's this do? It's material for the soaring potion. Oh! That's how you make that. I'm learning. Tundra trout. Weather radio. Okay, we only need one more. This is not the tundra. What is wrong with you, streamer? Does that look like a tundra to you? This is still the surface, this will work. Trash. There it is. Bottomless water bucket. That could be handy. I don't think I need to open the Pearlwood crates. I doubt there will be much of interest in there. Alright, bunny. Bunny fish. Bunny fish. Let's go. Astral crate. That's cool. I'll crack open the astral crate. I got 2 bunny fish. I didn't get much out of the astral crate. Is there exclusive stuff that you can only get out of an astral crate? Fishing catalog. Do I have that? Golden Skylake's Wyvern-tail. Hey, that's a cool looking fish. Right, do I have the fishing catalog? Looks like I do, yeah. Ah, I wish it would tell you if you had it. I wish it would tell you. Provides a fishing minigame. Yeah, that is... The fishing minigame stuff I don't understand. That is incredibly interesting, but I think the fishing rods that have multiple lures from Fargo's is breaking it. What the hell did he just ask for? Oh, right, Skylake. I know where one of them is. Come on, come on. Yes, we can reach. Honestly, I'll make a house in the astral biome. Because I don't think we have room for the princess. And there's the sextant. Okay, fishing arc over. Fish. Shame my funny fish mod doesn't work with this version of Terraria. Can't wait for it to update. T-mod loader on the newest version is going to be so cool. Right, we need the PDA first. This will help with my inventory too. Cell phone, shell phone. Nice. And that's that. Next, I guess we work on Astral House. Astral House. Do I have any Astral Monolith? I don't. You know what that means. Fish! I guess I'm paying the Astral biome a little bit of a visit. We haven't been here a lot this playthrough, have we? Bunny fish. How sweet. Alright. Whoa! Lotus. Hey, that's new. That's new. They added fruit to the astral biome. Cute. Right, if we can get an astral slime to show up, that would be appreciated. Ow. Yeah, this is it's a neat little spot. I honestly don't hate where our astral ended up showing up. And we'll probably get one of those astral slimes while we're trying to build. I'll just probably go with the standard make a monolith house out of this stuff. Just takes a sawmill. Nice. Monolith bow. I guess it is technically a wood type, isn't it? Huh. Never thought about that. Never thought about it having, like, basic tools. I'll visit the Jelly Priestess first, just in case. If there's anything new that she's selling. No. I mean, she's got the Astral Pearls, and I will take these. Just to help a little bit. Okay, there is Pearl Wall. I was thinking for a second that there might not be. I'll just make a small place. Maybe like a little regular wood shack that like got screwed up and turned astral. That sounds like an idea to me. At no point using the freaking hell kite against that guy. I'm not gonna hit him. Yeah, this is a decent spot for the astral. Not like in the middle of the snow. Not eating into the hallow. I like it being here. I'm gonna need a little bit of peace though while I'm trying to make this place. And before I forget, let's put on the Hand of Creation. Hold up to reach higher. But I love that the step stool of all things goes into that. So stupid. Do we need space here for another mural? Also, yeah, the spawn rates of the golden critters from Calval are way, way overtuned. That's just another bit of Calval jank for you. That's why I ignore them. They're way too common. Man, the music for this place as well is so, so good. Trust this mod to always have banger soundtracks wherever you are. Bladed Cleaver is very good. I like that weapon. was an accident, but I could actually make it look a little more twisted. Couldn't I? This track really does a good job encapsulating the, like, interstellar feel. It's like a little bit similar to Mario Galaxy lo-fi style thing. Kinda. I think that's really cool. Honestly, probably really good music to, like, study or relax to. Like, unironically. I said the thing, but, like, I mean it. Dead. Not big surprise. I feel that TF2 marks wouldn't be a bad shout to add to my Tomodachi Island, I don't think. I know a few people have done that already. I went and added some of the guys from Five Nights at Candy's for the because it would be really, really funny to see the rat walking around the island. And I can confirm it is incredibly funny watching the rat walk around the island. Actually, we gotta talk about the cat. Never mind rat, we gotta talk about the cat. Just for a second. We need to talk about him. I clicked the wrong thing. Cat. Oh my fucking god. Why is fandom like this? Please, if you own a Wikipedia, please, everybody, move your wikis off of fandom. I beg of you. I fucking beg of you. This image is called thecat.png, and it's a .webp file. Oh my god. Right. Add image source. Right, so the cat, right? This motherfucker. This snide, cheeky, dumb motherfucker joins my island in Tomodachi Life and immediately, like instantly, gets a crush on one of my OCs that he hasn't even interacted with yet. He walks out of his front fucking door and instantly falls for the first OC of mine that he sees. This fucking guy, ladies and gents, he's unbelievable. The audacity. The fucking audacity. The worst part is, I think it sort of suits him as a character, since the whole point of him is kind of that he's a fucking agent of chaos with his rat boyfriend. So he would gain a crush on someone just to fuck with me. He's aware, he knows. He's more aware than you might first think. The fucking cat. Okay, no, I swear to God, these things did not exist before this update. The fucking monolith swords. Yeah, no, Brainstorm definitely added those now that I'm thinking about it. Because I have not seen them before. I kind of like the look of the clock. We don't get a sofa, though. We only get a bench. And that's all I can do wall-wise. We need more monolith. I want more monolith and I want it now! Wait, the pickaxe axe counts as an axe. What am I doing? Surprisingly, we haven't encountered that funny astral slime yet. I'm gonna have to go on the hunt for it. I'm melting. Oh, where was me? I'm melting. That should be as good on that front. Add a couple astral pearls for decoration. You know how it is. Yeah, we should be good with our astral house. Out of here. What do you want, Atlas? I want to do a Ranger playthrough again. Ranger is fun in Calamity mod. I don't care what anyone says. People say that it's boring. People say Ranger is a boring class, and I fully, wholeheartedly have to disagree. Especially in Calamity. Like, if you're using bows, then yeah, sure, yeah. It's pretty boring if you're using bows. Just use the guns, though. Just use the guns. Problem solved. Right, we need somebody over here so I can get the pylon. That works, I guess. You and like you, I guess. Johan. Couldn't think of anybody else. Yeah, give me that pylon. Thank you. Astral stone. Oh my god. Place! Place. There we go. This'll work. Astral pylon. Let's go. Okay, now we can place some of this around. Just like around, just for a little bit of extra texturing. I kind of like the idea of it being the supports. I'm actually a little sad that we've already beat Aquatic Scourge. I want to see him again. I love that boss. He is a pretty damn good boss for, like, the current mod. For how the mod is as of current, like, Aquatic Scourge is one of the highlight bosses, I think. Especially if we're talking hard mode. I don't really think you can beat him. Well, you can. There's hard mode bosses that can beat him. In terms of, like, spectacle. Leviathan comes to mind as, like, a spectacle thing. But I definitely prefer Aquatic Scourge as a fight over Leviathan. But speaking of them, we are about to encounter the Leviathan as our next fight. Barry the Brewer. Yeah, neat. God, I really do like how these pearl blocks look. They're good, they're really good. But are these 3 houses enough for the princess? They've all of them just been occupied. So I don't know if we can have the princess actually, still. In which case, dang. It's got an oracle. So, I don't know, maybe. Right. Is there a spawn item for Leviathan? Siren earmuffs? That's not what I'm after. I'm trying to think of the... I'm thinking of the Infernum one. I'm trying to think what it would be called. Because I think there is one. Also, did we not get, like, a Corruption or Crimson Key off of the wall? Wall of Flesh normally gives you those. I'm not seeing the Vampire Knives or the Scourge of the Corruptor. So I guess this time around he didn't. I think we'll worry about building another house as a later endeavor. Perennial ore. Right. Right, I'll head down underground here, see if I can find some. Apparently there's a sandstorm, and I haven't really engaged with that at all. And there is something that I can get from sandstorms now. So maybe I do that too. I think I have to be a certain depth in order to start seeing perennial. So deeper than this. This is halfway down the world now, so... should start seeing it. Damn. Hello? Here's a little bit. Just a tiny amount. Perennial meat. There's more near, apparently. Where? Further down, must be. Yeah, now we're seeing it. And this one also still doesn't blend properly with dirt. I wasn't expecting it to, since they didn't fix hallowed ore, but damn, dude. Damn, Calamity. Okay, I'm sorry. I just won't say anything anymore. God. Look at hell. Feralthorn Claymore, Hellion Flower Spear. Okay. Don't think I thought those are really much help. This is mainly for life ally, to be honest. Knuckles of Vexation. Up to 30% increased damage the lower your life is. All attacks inflict acid venom. Intriguing. Now, what are these? Reaver Helm, max life and range and increased movement speed, increased blocking wall and mining speed. Right, this is like a funny type of armor set. It's more like utility than it is like fighting bosses. Like a builder's armor set, if that makes sense. For building and mining. Yeah, it's not exclusive to the underground jungle. There's a bunch over here still. We got a 64. This is probably enough. None over here. Are we past the depth? We're probably good. I don't think it's a sandstorm anymore, unfortunately. Any bars. Oh yeah, click on that. 20 yo-yo. I can force it to be a sandstorm. Okay. Let's sandstorm around a little bit. After sand sharks and potentially a sand elemental. And definitely not Nibion. Sneedrian. Not you. Wolfram Assembly Guide. Hey, we didn't get that! We didn't get this out of all of the Wolfram stuff that we've been killing. We never got that till just now. Okay? Yeah, what's that book? What's that book of like ultra luck that you have to be like really lucky in order to find? What is that? Also, goddamn, these guys are really eating up the spawns. I'm unsure if we'll see a sand elemental at all, given just how much of this is slimes. Prize. Goldfish where? There it is. I'll take that, thank you. Thanks for the golden goldfish. Kinda wanna put it on my head. I mean, I'll probably make the goldfish bowl just cause. Oh, sand elemental. Come over here. I promise I won't kill you. I promise I will heal you. An enormous apex predator approaches. Well, better watch out. God, there's so much crap lying around. Look at all these rovers. I didn't even have to farm for the rover drive. In pre-hard mode. I mean, you don't have to regardless now, because the wolf from Lure summons rovers. I'm so thankful for that. Yeah, quite obviously, the desert... The Hellkite is the best for dealing with these enemies. Unsure of how well it works on bosses, though. I'm finding it incredibly strange that my blade swings are still hurting, like, the critters sometimes. Like, the Hellkite, for example, will kill guys. Why? I've got the thingy on that should prevent that. Does that mean that you can summon the Empress of Light even though, like, you have the thing? Because if so, that's a problem. Got him! Returned after leaving after my last message. What did I miss? Not much. We just built another house that I don't think actually gives us access to the princess at all. So, at some point we'll be building another house, but not right away. Currently we're fighting a great sand shark, and he's dead. Right, there goes our sandstorm endeavors. Sure, I'll put his relic down. He doesn't even have a lore item, though. He just kind of exists. There's no point to eat that. I have cinnamon rolling. Goldfish bowl. No, the goldfish can go here. Now, Solon, I have a thing for you. 2 cinnamon rolling. Nice. How much do these sell for? 2 gold. So 1 gold each. Fair enough. Okay. I think we're about ready to fight the next boss. Do I have a thing set up at the ocean? No, I don't. I'll grab an insta-bridge. One insta-bridge. And then I'll grab my arena stuff. Should place this one. I'm gonna glow on light crystals, but I don't think we need to make many more arenas at least. Okay, we'll put that down. And then I'll be back in a second. Fighting the next boss. Alright, I'm back. It's time, I think. Ocean. Boop. That's maybe a little high up. Definitely. Oh well, it still works. There's no undo button, so we're working with, we're rolling with this. And here she is. Anahita. Give me a sec. Die. Oh, wow. That even went into her health bar there. Ouch. I think these tells for her attacks are new. Very new, probably. I think so. Owie. Come over here. Off she goes into the ocean. Time. It's time. Leviathan. Hello. Hi, big girl. Dude, how much damage does the Hellkite do fully charged with adrenaline? Right, these ads are a bit of an issue. Ouch. Oof, my meatballs. Oh no, Anahit is back. Oh, they're on both sides. They're on both sides. That's a little bad. All my shots are focusing onto Anahita. Normally I take Leviathan out first, but I think we're probably taking down Anahita here. Ow. Oh god, those are still there. Oops. She's dead. It's just Leviathan. Alright, buddy. Safe to say you lose now. Unless I'm absolutely stupid. Nah, she's dead. Oh, we got a left plushie. And an Anahita plushie. Cute. I'll put those by this house. I think that's fitting. I think that's thematically appropriate. The left plushie can go on the table. Anahita can go next to her. Look at that. Cute. Right. White water. Whoa, 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 that's new. It doesn't normally act like that. Magic white water that glows after a short while. Flasks that hit enemies while glowing release 4 water spears. Ah, that's new. The bath and ambergris. Nothing for me. A relic? I'll place that down. Leviathan and Anahita. Although she claims dominion over all the world's oceans, in truth she is a recluse of the deep. Elementals such as her pose a grave threat to all those around them. Other elementals are no exception. Anahita was driven from her home in the abyss by Silver's encroaching greenery. Accounts vary as to the majestic beast at her side. Some claim Anahita summoned the Leviathan herself. Regardless of what you believe, they are inseparable even in death. Such stalwart loyalty, it reminds me of Yaron. Shut up, you freaking nerd. The Abyss. While there are many sightless crevices in the deep sea, this one is a geological marvel. It is located unsettlingly close to the shoreline. Somehow, even aeons of tectonics could not seal or crush it. The isolated abyss is the debatably tranquil home of the naiad Anahita and other reclusive sea creatures. Here, I disposed of the burgeoning remains of Silver, the goddess of life itself. Obviously, she of all gods refused to truly die. My wishes were that she would be forgotten, but her tenacity and very willpower is remarkable. Diffused, her influence inundated that pit of crushing pressure with flora and fauna aplenty. Her great roots continue to thrash and tear at the impossibly dense stone, growing uncontrollably. She will soon remake it in her image. I can think of no worse fate for this accursed Hadal domain. Alright, that was a lot. And speaking of the Abyss, we got a status message just now that indicates we should head back to it. Also, I didn't put my correct gear on. Skills potion, flipper potion. And then we're diving down into the great unknown again. This time we're after depth cells and luminal. So we're probably venturing a little deeper than we did last time. Let's have a look here. We've got to be killing the enemies here in order to get what we want. Which could potentially get scary if we go about this wrong. Oarfish is fine. Quanti-mush. Quanti-mush is the work of that Silver that we keep hearing about. This is the next layer down of the Abyss. Gone. Right. What around here can give us luminal? Scary, 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 scary. And I'm not talking about the giant eel that's chasing me. There was something worse down there. I think laserfish can give luminal. The idolist definitely can. So you get over here. Come on. Fight me. 12 luminal. Alpha Draconis. Okay, no, we're not worrying about that right now. Ooh, Death Crusher. Ooh, Abyss Blade. Guess we could try the Abyss Blade. Anything that I can make right now with Luminal? It doesn't look like it. Depth Cells? Flood Tide? I'll try that. Typhon's Greed, I remember. I remember this being really good for Golem. Oh, a Luminous Corvina. That's really good for us. Except it didn't give us any of the Luminal that we want. Giant Squid would be a good find. Honestly, I should initiate the fight with that attack. Ugh. Look at that. I'm not fighting that. This is basically if Subnautica was in Terraria, I feel. Anything cool around here? I don't have much breath left. Giant squid. Well, he died in one shot. Subnautica is a game you should try. I'll see about it. The fucking giant squid is back. I'll probably look into it at some point. Because the Abyss is very much a Subnautica type deal. Right. Thankfully I did get plenty of Luminal out of those idolists. Right, does this give me... yeah, the Abyssal Diving Gear. Good. 28 Luminal. And do I need much else? Diamond of the Deep. Water debuff damage. Slowly accrue up to 3 different Abyssal Spirits. Dash to disperse the spirits and have them attack. Spirits appear in order and have different effects based on colour. Green explodes on impact. Orange pierces enemies. Blue hits multiple enemies. Sea Spirit Amulet. Oh, where do we get that from? Okay. But yeah, we really can't make anything else out of Luminal at the minute. Depth Cells are where it's at. Barrow Claw we want. But we can wait. We can wait on the Barrow Claw. I'll check out the Abyss Blade. And the Flood Tide. And obviously Typhon's Greed. We just need more Void Stone. Oh god, that means I gotta go back down again. I don't have enough Void Stone. Eidolon Tablet, we don't want to use that. Okay, Abyss Blades. Yeah, we need Void Stone. But back down we go. One day Kieran's gonna wake up and see a big "you should play Karu" on his walls. like a freaking FNAF hallucination, but instead of like "it's me" plastered on the wall, it's just "play my games." Alright, Void Stone. That's gonna be very difficult to grab. I don't even know if we can mine Void Stone right now. We might just have to exclusively get it from enemies. Like, the Luminous Cavina can give us some. That's probably our best bet. For those things. There's none down here. What's that? Chaotic Buffer. Yo. That's too many guys. Yeah, not even that guy drops White Stone. I'm not being chased. I burned. Play my point-and-click text adventures written not in blood but choristic sludge. Oh man, that was my last flipper potion. Let's not die. Let's please not die. I like this, like, line of sight thing. That's new. It also makes this layer of the abyss a lot darker than it used to be. Yeah, here's Void Stone layer. We can mine it. We can mine Void Stone. Okay. I need to grab as much of this as I can. Void Stone, Void Stone, Void Stone, Void Stone. Typhon's Greed and the Abyss Blades. That's kinda it. Right, I think we have safely managed to extract all the Void Stone we need. Let's get the hell out of here. Idler's Cape. Neat. Here's the Abyss Blade. Oh, that got reworked. This is a new reworked weapon. Okay. Let's see it. So it's a spinning abyssal sword that slices through enemies and releases water energy. It'll fly forwards towards enemies after a ricochet, dealing twice as much damage. Typhon's Greed. Typhon's Greed is an interesting one. Really good though. so I'll keep it. And Flood Tide. I need sea remains and more shark fin for that. Oh, hold on. A big suck. Just because there's probably a bunch of crap flying around, yeah. Stuff that I most absolutely do not need. Except the shark fin. I appreciate the one shark fin. Did some of that go into my void bag? Yes. What is this? A grand scale? That looks different. Tumbleweed. Well, we need it for the tumbleweed. It does a scourge. That should do us on that front. Have the shark fins. Oh god, I don't want to fight her. We only needed the one shark fin. Let's get out here. Wow. Okay. What do these make for me? Not much. Just the Forsaken Saber, which I've outclassed at this point. Okay. Sea remains. Flood Tide, there we go. Launches sharks. Huh. Flood Tide, Abyss Blades. Okay. Next, Astral Chunk, I think. Yeah. Oh, we need Dubious Plating for all this, do we? That's new. Summons Astrum Aureus when used in the Astral Infection. The Infection's fortress has found another target. I think that's what we'll do. Ah, he's not nighttime exclusive anymore? At least the tooltip doesn't mention anything about nighttime. Anyways, this is our next boss, Astrum Aureus. And yes, we do need this many platforms in the Astral Infection. Not for Aureus, for a boss that'll come later. Alright, we're out of life pistols, aren't we? He only has to be summoned in the Astral Infection. We don't actually have to fight him there. This'll work. This'll be where we start. Oh, that's bad. Not a great platform placement. Oh well. This will work for us, I think. Hopefully. Right. Time to summon the guy. Aspiratii. Hello! Right, Floodtide's pretty good. Floodtide's pretty good. How's the Abyss Blade? Oh, I like its secondary attack. I like its secondary projectiles a lot. That's doing a lot of damage to him. Typhon's Greed. I remember this being really good. Get up here! Go on, Aureus. Hello. There we go. God, this song. This song is one of the best boss themes in the whole mod. Ah man, not those projectiles. I hate those. So far so good. Here he comes. Right, he's fell down again. Hello. In fact, your stream shows up under any video I play. Yo, let's go. I'm winning the algorithm game. That was a dangerous play. You're not supposed to move like that when he jumps. Oh yeah, I like the Abyss Blade. It's just got a bit of a boring name is all. So I assumed it wouldn't be much. And to be fair, historically it hasn't been much. Ugh. Right. We're wrapping things up here, Aureus. Thanks for the bangers. Later. That's from Aureus. First tried that, dude. Not bad. Not bad at all. Does this make Golem next? I think it does. God damn. Leonid Progenitor. Alula Australis. I don't think I got whatever he drops for melee. What's that again? The Nebulash? Yeah, Nebulash. Shame, I kind of like the Nebulash a lot. Aureus has pretty good drops. Starlight fuel cell. I will take that. Thank you. Interstellar Stompers. Increase movement speed, increase jump speed, no fall damage. Pressing X in midair charges super speed slam. Alright, interesting. And the Astromorius lore item. I second that you should try Subnautica. Alright. There's another Subnautica recommendation from Kieran. Astromorius. Ever pragmatic, Draydon dispatched this machine to locate and analyze the source of the astral infection. While nominally for reconnaissance, the Aureus model is heavily armed and can scale any terrain. It performed admirably, at least until it was assimilated into the infection. Sapient minds have enough willpower to resist the infection's call indefinitely. However, even the finest silicon is not beyond its reach. Draydon prefers his creations to serve, after all. With this experiment concluded, he will certainly be examining you next. Watch yourself. Looks like we caught Draydon's eye by killing his funny Aureus creature. Oh no. Wait, zoologist tells prismatic lace wings? Did I catch that? Since who added this? Is that a Calamity thing, or... I guess. I think Drunk Princess used to sell it, so... If I'm correct. Yeah. Yeah, so fair enough. We're not looking for Draydon power cells, idiot. We're looking for lizard power cells. As Kieran says, Subnautica is indeed goo. There's a fair bit of goo. Noted. Noted. Watch out for goo if you play Subnautica. Alright, we probably want a platform here, to be honest. And I don't have any wood. Because I don't have enough wood. So, can I scavenge up enough rich mahogany while I'm on my way to the temple? Maybe. Right, no, I can't. We're already there. I suppose base screenshots in general? Go ahead! There's a tree down there. I'll rip into that. And that's where I'll get all my funny... Yeah, rip into that and that's where I'll get my platforms from. Hello, tree. Stan finds a traveling merchant. Okay. Okay. I have no questions. What about you? I wonder if the Abyss Blade would beat Titan's Greed here. Have to see. Oh yeah, there's still spikes all over the place. I never bothered to get rid of those. Shouldn't be too big a problem. I was gonna have to wait for the bleed to run out before I initiate the fight. Ow, ow. Oh, cool, a mimic. Right, we're here. Where do I want this platform? Probably a fair distance from the ground. Don't know. I don't necessarily know if Golem's body can make it up here. Knowing Calamity, it's highly likely that it straight up just can. TS Subnautica shit. It will be once we beat Golem. We'll be heading back into the abyss again. Because we've got a new ore that we need to mine in the abyss. As soon as Golem goes down. Ah, could you guys not spawn on my Golem platform, please? You bunch of jerks. Right. I think we're ready. You're fucking kidding me. Right, well, scratch that. There was another pressure plate. I didn't notice. I fear TS Guna shit jokes got too old. I'm gonna start making every single me on my Tomodachi Life Island say them all the time. TS Guna shit. The cat, like, starts talking about nothing but Guna shit, because he fucking would. Hate that guy. Right, now I think we're ready, before any other guys spawn in. Hi, Golem. Alright, first course of action, run the hell away from Golem. Just get some distance on him, to be honest. That's all we're doing here. Look at his fists. You know what will never get old? Battering me and frying me in oil. I'm surprised I haven't put that in Tomodachi Life yet. I have to. I have to make that a saying that they can say. Whoa, that's new. That's a new attack. Yeah, he can reach. He can totally reach. Okay, that's cool. They gave Golem a new thing. He can now spam lasers, just like his idol, the Destroyer. Oh, Jesus. Hey, get down! Get down from there! You're like a cat on a windowsill. Oh, bro. Do I have to start counting how many lasers? Alright, never mind. We're in the next phase. Typhon speed's doing pretty good. Right, his head's immortal, as far as I can tell. They went back to making his head unkillable, which is fair enough. I prefer it that way anyway. Whoa! Okay, I like that. Oh, and that's a new visual on that attack. Way easier to see, thank goodness. Okay, Golem got improvements this update. Surprising. I wasn't expecting Golem of all bosses to be seeing, like, changes this drastic. Yeah, I saw that coming. That's really good. This fight feels so much better now. Golem used to suck. He really used to suck dick. There we go. Later, Golem. A plague has befallen the jungle. Ah! We got a fucking plague now. You know what? We'll never get old. 6 women who kinda look like Emma Rockford. Six women who slightly resemble Emma Rockford. They look a little bit like her. Hello, Seki Banky, I'll keep you. You're cool, I'll keep you. What did we get from Golem? Eh? A second Pixar, always nice. The Possessed Hatchet. Sure. I mean, that goes in the Seeking Scorcher. You know what will never get old? Asher. Sarah, my beloved. I should put her on the island. Golem. What a sad, piteous thing. Truly a mockery in every sense of the word. The lizards were abandoned by their deity long ago. They set upon creating the idol as a pathetic replacement. The result is an amalgamation of the concepts and themes of many gods, prominently the heat of the sun. It is a far cry from a mechanical god, for the better. The alternative is too chilling to consider. While I believe this insignificant construct deserves no mention, the lizards rever it unflinchingly. I see no need to intervene in affairs beneath me and my people. Right. Law summary for that. Both Yarim and the developers hate Golem. And they claim that they didn't write that to slight Golem, like, as a boss fight, but I feel like they did. Because like, Golem is notoriously looked down upon as a boss. They can claim that wasn't the intention. And, like, I'm not gonna say they're lying, but I am gonna say that I have my doubts. Now, beetle armor. We can finally get a new set of armor. Nice. And I can shimmer the cryonic bars that I'm not using. Just because it'll help me. And it gives me essences. By the way, yeah, I'm normal about Sarah Asher. Yeah, I really gotta add her. Her and maybe Rays, because I love Rays. Right, I need another flipper potion. Thank you. How much iCore do I have? Can I upgrade this? I can. Good. Right. Flipper pot, Gills pot. Back to the ocean. This time our goal isn't to kill the local fishes, it's to mine scoria. Sarah is the baby, I love her. Yeah. Grab as much scoria as I can, honestly. Just like if a baby was strong enough to juggle dumpsters. Those are the best kinds of baby. Let's be careful down here. We don't want to run in with a colossal squid. We really don't want that. Ow, motherfucker. Leave me alone. Oh god! The squid, the squid, the squid, the squid, the squid! The squid. The squid happened. Right, well, I feel like 500 is enough. as of the current moment, 500 is probably going to do us just fine. Now, question is, what do we make out of scoria? Fire gauntlet. Yeah, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Mortar rounds. Oh yeah, the Exalted Oak Blade. Exalted Oak Blade, Fallen Paladin Hammer, Frontline, Hellfire Flamberge. I like the Flamberge. I do like the Flamberge. And Life Alloy, of course, which is new. Miracle Fruit. Oh, we can get Miracle Fruit right now. Oh, normally that's post Astrum Deus. Looks like they changed it. Get the Ambrosial Lampu. Lightspeed, what is this? Lightspeed. That's post Moonlord, Lightspeed. Well, I'll think about it. Lucretia. I kind of want Lucretia. The Orderbringer is Auric. So, not that. That's also post Moonlord. Chromatic Eruption. It's at the Flamethrower? It is. Oh, that's such a cool name for a Flamethrower. I wish they'd put Frick Bears on Steam so I can just use Proton instead of learning how to use Wine. I can't imagine. I honestly can't imagine a life without Frick Bears anymore. Right, is this new? It is. It is. Throw a twisted blade that impales, immolates, and slows. Up to 4 blades can impale an enemy. Blah blah blah. Press right click to enter a stance, where you can then use left click to perform a devastating slash. While in the stance, you gain life and fly time regen, and your dashes have a short cooldown. The slash must recharge after being used. Devastating slash, eh? Ah, it's like that. Kind of like the previous one. So what sets this one apart, then? I'm out of souls of light and night for Lucretia, it seems. No, I just don't have enough life ally. Makes sense, because I never actually made any. I kind of forgot. Oops. Oh, here's Lucretia. Fires a spiraling dark light shard. Hits with the blade itself, build dark light energy. And dark light energy is lost over time, but stops depleting after reaching its max. Press right click with max energy to fire a double helix comet. A what now? Kinda wanna make Hellfire Flamberge as our last one. Hellfire Flamberge. Hell yeah. Okay, and then Miracle Fruit. Good. I do have a 250GB HDD I could put Windows 10 on and use that for Frick Bears. That's a good idea if like wine is too much to work out. Okay, where do we go from here? We still don't have the Ankh Shield. Which makes nothing, actually. Doesn't even go onto Rampart. Alright. I see. Well, here's what we'll do next. We're gonna progress. We're gonna grab ourselves some plague stuff. We've gotta get the advanced display as well. Decrypt the underworld schematic. Is it the underworld one that needs done next? It will be, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Plague cell canisters. Here's what we're after. Soul harvester. Oh, I never got the death sickle. Oh. Pandemic. Abomination. Plague goo dye. It's goo. We need the, like, its peak image, but instead it's like, it's goo. Now, let's test with Lucretia. Alright. Alright. I can get behind this. Yeah, this one also got reworked. At least I'm pretty sure. Hello, perennial slime. So I don't think we need many plague cell canisters then. Also, we may fight Duke Fishron first. No, we'll fight Plaguebringer Goliath first. PPG. If I put Windows on that HDD, I'm disconnecting all of the storage devices because Windows is notorious for automatically reformatting devices that aren't in a Windows format. Ah. This is where my knowledge, like, dwindles. Also, I forgot to make the fire gauntlet. Oh. I should head over to the Vernal Pass, honestly, because that's a really nice open space. It should allow me to find enough plagued enemies. So the main thing with the Exalted Oath Blade seems like you're building up the blades inside the enemies and then letting them all rip. Seems like when they rip, that's when they do the most damage. Hi, lizards. Oh god, it's a Plaguebringer! Hello. This way. Green Bee. What if Queen Bee was green? Here's your answer. She's stuck. Where are you going? Get over here. So how does this work? How do I build? Hits with the blade itself builds the dark light energy. Okay. And when it's maxed, it does that. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright. That looks cool. Plagued fuel pack. I don't need that. That's a rogue item. Windows will see a Linux file system, but it won't recognize it. So it'll just think it's corrupted and needs reformatting. There's no reason for it to be this way. They could easily add support. Yeah, but then that would encourage not investing in their product. As opposed to someone else's. And that will never do. You know? You must understand. Think about the multi-billion-dollar corporations. What are they gonna do? Wow, it really slows them when they have those blades. Oh, Celestial Claymore. Forgot about that item. Where are all my plague enemies at? Where are my plague homies? Nothing. Holy shit, you, Kieran, and Sean, whatever other spelling. Delta and local co-op mod. Local co-op? What? Also, you were correct the first time, it's the first spelling. Nah, no, we should leave it ambiguous. Forget I said anything, leave it ambiguous. You'll never know. No one will ever know. Well, we only need 20 of those. Alchemical decanter. You can just say alchemical flask, you know. Speaking of flasks, we could probably do with more of those. Huh. Ah, almost. Stop doing that. Okay. Abomination. Advanced display. A fire gauntlet. Got that advanced display and put it on here. There we go, our code breaker is looking good. Abomination. Summons the Plague Bringer Goliath. Radio capable of emitting a frequency recognized by the Plague nanovirus. Yeah, that's right. We got nanomachines now. Well, I don't have nanomachines, but nanomachines are now at play in the mod. In the lore. Nanomachines. I need more ichor. How can I get more ichor? Let's go to hell. Also prepare for another banger, another certified hood classic when this next boss comes on. Come on, ichor sticker. Here you go. I'm not gonna find any crimson enemies up there. Usually the forwarders drop ichor in hard mode, but I don't have the vertebra to fight them. So I'm sticking down here anyway. Floaty Gross drops vertebra, and I want vitamins from them. Just on the off chance I get to make the Yang Charm, even though I may not end up using it, most likely. Oh, my magic powers. They're ready. Oh, nice. like more of the Icor stickers, though, if you please. Certified Hood Classic, you can't be saying that, white English girl. You're right, my bad. Ouch. Calamity mods have me acting the fool. Oh, the Icor is up here. No, there it is. Icor for everyone. That's gotta do it, right? Oops. Yes, flask of Icor, that's all I wanted, thank you. You know that one, the one I'm sorry for being white image that just came up in my head. Hey everybody, white, 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 white. Should I fight Plaguebringer in here? Should I fight her underground or above? I'll fight her underground just for the fun of it. It's thematically appropriate to fight her in the same place we fought Queen Bee anyways. Now, we can't do the double Plaguebringer bonanza, unfortunately. We won't be seeing 2 green bees. But yeah, prepare yourselves for another incredible song coming up just now. Calamity Mod OST is turning into dubstep right about now. Heed my warning. Right, are we ready? I think so. Let's do this. We're green now. We are green with it. Hello, Plaguebringer Goliath. I'm realizing that this is a very small space for you. It works for Queen Bee, but, she's kind of not Queen Bee. And maybe I should have accounted for the fact that she is far larger than Queen Bee. Hello. I love giant women that will actually just kill me. That's a lot of, missiles. And bombs. Plaguebringer. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, this was such a horrible idea. I literally have an arena, a perfectly fine arena already in the jungle. What was I doing? I love women who will actually just kill me off the devil player. Yep. That is very much what is happening here. Oh, the charges are a really good time to charge up the Lucretia. Ooh. I missed. Pathetic. I don't think that goes through blocks. Plague Nuke Barrage armed. Preparing for launch. Oh yay, nukes. Oh god. That platform where there used to be the Queen Bee spawner is really causing issues. Hey, those nukes look different, but they actually look like nukes now. Okay, so Plaguebringer's nuke's got a resprite. She's gonna destroy me. Ow, ow, the nuke hit me. I got nuked. Hellfire Flamberge. Let's use this. Its projectiles are good at leading her into them. Oh shoot. Ah shoot. Oh, she'd kill me. Yeah, we're not doing it in that arena. We're not doing it in that arena. No, no. Oops, I accidentally think I accidentally stole a wireless mouse. Nobody needs to know. Right, she enrages outside the jungle. So, let's be careful here. This should be fine, though. Let's go, Plaguebringer! Dang it. Right, that hit her. That hit her. Damn you and your charges. Dang it! Oh, why'd you wait so long? She baited me. I think things are going a lot much better now that we have the sufficient space to fight this boss. My nukes are armed again. Let's get ready for them after this barrage. Aha. Ow! God, that was fast. Oh no, her nukes. Well, I'm pretty sure she's gonna do those after every charge, so just be ready for it. Yeah. It's after every charge she does it. my screen! Oh. Right, we've won this time, I think. Oh god, she's still going with the nukes. She was never finished. Well, now she's finished. No more Plaguebringer Goliath. What do we got? Hero 0. Okay. Plague Hive, Plague Brick. Infected armor plating, which makes... the galvanizing glaive. Is that worth? Is that worth? Plague die? Plague plate die. Yeah. Toxic heart. Your heart beats with the plague. There's the yap item. Oh, I got the virulence. Hey! We got a weapon after all. Fire's a plague cloud. Fair enough. I'll take that. The Plaguebringer Goliath. An innocent queen forced to bear an agonizing existence. This is nothing short of a crime against nature. Without consulting me, Draydon sought to weaponize the already well-organized jungle bees. When he revealed his finished project, I was enraged. He had ended up enslaving them. It was despicable, vile even. Draydon cared little for my outrage and returned to his other work without further incident. From that point on, I stopped making requests of Draydon. He had shown me his true colors. In my later days, I was far from virtuous, but I would never shackle a creature to fight in my name. That would make me no better than the divine scoundrels I pursued. That's what I meant when I said the lore item that says Yarim likes bees is actually incredibly important. That's what I meant. Plaguebringer Goliath is a thing that happened and Yarim is not fucking happy about its existence. Can I even make the galvanizing glaive? No. I need more life alloy. Right, what is this thing? Ah. When finished, the spear discharges an extra pulse of energy. Okay. I've never used this thing before. Do I have any truffle worms? I do. I've got 2 truffle worms. Well then, let's move straight on to my favorite vanilla boss, Duke Fishman. Hello. Hi, Duke. But this should not be tough. It's only Duke Fishman. How good is virulence? Oh. I mean, it inflicts plague, so it's pretty powerful. Just from the debuff alone. How long can I go in this fight without being hit? I consider myself a bit of an expert at fighting Duke Fishron. Even in Revengeance mode. Phase 2. Virulence is our go-to weapon here, definitely. He definitely puts a lot more oomph into his charges than Calamity mod. That can be felt after having played Vanilla again. And his shot runs are larger. I'm really hoping for the flare on out of this. I want that shit so bad. Whoa. Oh, phase free. I wasn't expecting phase 3 so soon. Phase 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easiest part of the whole fight. Nice. Did I take any hits? I mean, I know I activated my dodges. But did I, like, take any damage at all? Basically, Typhoon, Duke's Decapitator, Bubblegum. No flare on me. I want to run that through again then. Roaring Knight would make a peak Calamity boss? Probably. But I really want to fight Roaring Knight, to be honest. I gotta buy Deltarune. The only thing that scares me is the frickin' sword hallway. That attack is so hard to read. I think notoriously. I got stuck on the stupid Shimmer Shrine. Here we go, phase 2. First time I played was before the night patch. Good lord. How bad was it before the patch? Also, was the patch only for the sword hallway, or did that change some of the other attacks too? Is he going phase 3? Yeah, he is. Oh, I got a hit. Oh no, this attempt is officially worse than the last one. Oh, Dukefish Run. Alright, let's finish this. Give me the flare on or I'll riot. Killed you twice. The hitboxes were fucked. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Shoddy flare on. Well, you know what? I'll take it. I'm not even going to complain. Because it's a flare on. Oh. Squidward, reforge my flare on. Now. Godly. Thank you. No, we don't need this thing anymore. Duke Fishron. Yes, that's right. Duke Fishron has lore. Outlandish as they may seem, this species is the single mightiest of the seas. They are relentless hunters and can easily spend significant time out of the water. Folklore holds that the Fishrons claim heritage from the true dragons countless years back. While there are many such tales of creatures hailing draconic descent, this case is factual. Genetic heritage or not, the Fishrons lack auric souls. I would know well. Lore synopsis: Duke Fishron is related to dragons. Like, straight up actual dragons. Like the dragons that have the ever so important auric souls. Except Fishrons don't have auric souls. Important distinction. Start flare on. It's not the 1.4.5 version, but it's still the goddamn flare on. That is... We don't have much left, just Empress of Light and the Ravager. Ah, maybe Blizzard Brick. And given that the Empress of Light... Given that it's daytime right now, I think we're doing Ravager first. Which, Ravager is Ravager, this should not take long. It's probably best that we do Ravager first, because he's worse than Golem. He's a bigger pushover than Golem. Easily. Especially in Calamity mode. Death Whistle summons Ravager. One of the few sounds the Flesh Golem still recognizes. Okay, Ravager. Let's bring it on. Me and you, buddy. Hi, Ravager. So this is the Ravager. Can you understand... Can you read the sprite at all? Can you understand what's going on the sprite? Oh, I can farm this thing off of the pillars. Okay, those things have an outline now. Seems Ravager has gotten a few minor changes too. Wow, they really were doing everything but the Sunken Sea in this update. Before it became Brainstorm. God damn. Oh, the rock pillars actually have hitboxes that actually stop you. Interesting. about to split him up. Oh no, his head's unkillable now. Oh, that actually adds challenge to the fight. Oh, what? Crazy. Because beforehand, he used to be able to kill the head, and then all you'd have to deal with was his body doing this over and over and over again. Also, there's more pillars than there used to be. So they made a few adjustments to Ravager to try and make him harder. It's still about the same. We are still just, like, primarily dodging his body. But at least it's not all we're doing now. At least there is, like, some semblance of threat left over in the final phase, right? No, I like the change of making his head unkillable. That definitely improves upon challenge. It's kind of still incredibly trivial, but, you know, baby steps. Baby steps. We're working towards the full-on Ravager rework. Little bit at a time. And I'm excited for that. Very excited for that. Right. That was Ravager. Yeah, post-Golem kind of is like a huge boss rush. There's not much to do in between the bosses. So we're going to be fighting guys, like, one after the other. Infernal Blood, I'll take that. Necro Stone, I love Necro Stone, actually. Flesh Totem, Blood Pact, I'll take both of those. Appreciate the Fleshy Geode. Rook of Anarchy, haha lol. Sap Hematemesis, didn't get a melee weapon off of him. What is his melee weapon? It's the Ultimus Cleaver, right, the Ultimus Cleaver. Hey, that thing's pretty cool, honestly. The Ravager. A sickening flesh titan built for the sole purpose of savage, relentless destruction. This monstrosity was a desperate gambit to turn the tides against my mighty paladins. I stormed their cathedral not long after executing their deity, but despite my efforts I could not fully prevent its conception. Their ritual entombed the bodies and souls of their fallen allies into this hideous thing. When the warlocks pledged their very lives to it as an offering, it awoke. I cut it down then and there, reducing it to naught but paste. I know not how it survived my blade, but it seems its flesh no longer listens to whatever mind was still there. Its unfettered brutality should serve as a reminder to be careful what you believe. So yeah, similarly to Plantara, some guys used fucked soul magic to imbue souls into a giant golem thingy, and then it went rogue. Moral of the story, maybe don't do that, please. That's essentially what we're getting at there. Needhog. What is this? A railgun. Neat. Well, we've got plenty of time before night hits, so why don't we head down to Hell and try to locate the final laboratory. Hello. I'll take that. Thank you. I can't do it, Susie. The knight has these janky hitboxes. You hate to see it. Oh look, a gravestone where I died to the wall of flesh. Remember that? Good times. Roaring fraud needs janky hitboxes to win. Oh look, this is where the silt fucking killed me. Thank you, silt. Alright, the laboratory should be around here somewhere. It's always on the opposite side to the brimstone cracks. Here we are. Oh yeah, this looks very different. I like the use of lava moss brick. Whoa, 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 okay. I just stepped in and got toasted. Alright, let's try again. Oh god. Oh god, the doors are locked. Right. Got it. So watch out for more of those things. Those things are actually quite the menace, it seems. What's in here? Ah, here we are. Murasama. I'm just gonna leave that right there and pretend that I didn't even see it. Pollution and wall of flesh. Wall of flesh. Ultimate yap sesh. If you think Yarim yaps, you haven't seen Draydon. Oh, I like the fire at the bottom there, the living fire block. That's really cool. Right. And this is, of course, the last of the labs. So now we got them all. What's this? Flame light. Why is Habit Plate not? Yeah, go on. Habit Plate. Profaned Soul Artifact. And we're probably not getting that. That's more of a summoner thing. I can decrypt the underworld thing right now, can't I? What did I just throw in here? Like... Potions. Endurance potions. How many of those do I have? 23. Well, I don't see any reason not to finish the collection. Oh, that's why. That's fine. Right, we're gonna need more power cells for this. So over to my weird-ass factory. Yep. As soon as night hits, we'll be taking on the Empress of Light. Now we're decrypting that. Prismatic Primrose summons the Empress of Light. Right, we do need an enchanted sundial for Cosmo Light. Oh, we could just make it? Recipe added by Alk NPC. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Wait, has that been the recipes that we've been seeing for other things, like ice skates? That I thought was Calamity? No, no, the rest is Calamity mod. Yeah. Okay. Back to the Hallow. Empress of Light time. Closest thing that Terraria has to the Roaring Night. Hello. Bye-bye, bye-bye. I do need the starlight from her if I can get it. Ouch. Ouch again. Well. Good thing she's really not dealing too much damage at the minute. I hate the hitboxes on Everlasting Rainbow. That entire trail will hit you, even the most transparent parts. Phase 2. This is where the fight really kicks off. Well, that is a different, that's a different arc. Do you mind, Foxy? Do you actually fucking mind? It's not even scary anymore. You're just an ass! Fuck you! He really tried to throw me off and it just straight up didn't work. That's sad. Oh, sorry, I mean, what the hell? Oh, I'm shaking, pissing, and crying right now. Guys, that was the scariest mod I've ever played. Come back next time when we throw a man from the fog in Minecraft onto my fridge and then see him get summoned into my house. Alright, we got Starlight. That's all I really wanted. Thanks, Empress. See you next time. Oh yeah, she's got lore as well. Empress of Light. Though her title is lofty, she is more an emissary for the powers beyond and forces of nature. In broad daylight, she can channel the primordial light itself, making her nigh untouchable. Thankfully, left with only Starlight to wield, she falls like any other graceless despot. Her penchant for leeching the strength of other great beings is uniquely deplorable. It made her sickeningly obedient. Dependent, but willingly so, as they enabled her to slake her base thirst. I had deigned to slay her myself for her treachery, but she was a notoriously evasive mark. Alright. Synopsis: Yarim doesn't like Empress of Light because she's subservient to the gods. And also, he failed to kill her himself, so we had to go and do it for him. Calling DoorDash at 3 AM scary. Withered Foxy delivered my pizza, and then a second smaller Withered Foxy jumped out of the box at me. Right, we need more Marnite platforms put down again. We're about to run out of space once more. Not an issue. Check that out. Another layer for us. Alright. We're approaching the part of the game where things potentially get scary now. In terms of, like, difficulty. There may actually be threats, believe it or not. We may actually have to deal with some threats now. The next boss up is Lunatic Cultist, though, and he's not one of them. I imagine we'll be able to dispose of him quite quickly. Let's try to get some reforges on our stuff. Mainly the stuff we'll be keeping for a while. Dauntless. Yeah, that's good, but... You're a scam artist, you know that. I'll take Menacing. Screw it. We won't be holding on to those too much longer. Or this, but may as well. I was gonna take menacing on most of this. Warding is good. Ah, I went past menacing. Oh, there's menacing. We've already got warding on that. Well, I may as well, because it's the last thing. Menacing or warding, whichever works. Dauntless. Ah. Invigorating. Ah. That's good. That is good. But I think I want warding or menacing more. Menacing? Sure. Sure, we'll go for more of a damage build. Now, let's get our money back, why don't we? Oh, bandit! Refund. Jelly Priestess. You selling anything new? Necrostone and Plague Hive, of course. The Pyromantle stuff as well. No stone, unfortunately, so we'll just have to leave the stone how it is. Okay. And nothing new is up with Solon. We kinda don't have to talk to her nearly at all. Then the next order of business is gonna be back at the dungeon. Gotta take out that cult. That's what we'll do. Lunatic cultist time. It's after cultists that bosses start getting scary. So not this guy himself. Right. Yeah, let's drag him over. Let's drag him over to the Silver Sea. This way. Oh yeah, I love this song. Oh my god, I love this song. Hello. Oh, he's listening really well. Oh, that's quite the spread on that attack. But that Ancient Light attack is actually, like, that's actually really cool. They made it actually threatening. I like this attack too. Calamity Cultist's actually kind of cooking, but he doesn't have much health. Oh, they brought back his summoning thing. Did they? Is the dragon coming in? Yeah. Yeah, he used to not do that in Calamity for some strange reason. I'm glad they brought that back. Even if this dragon's gonna start causing issues for me. I have to be ready for when he tries this again. Ouch. Shadow Flames. The shield kind of is cheating. The shield is cheating. The fact that the real one's shield is larger is cheating. You don't need that in order to be able to differentiate them. But that attack's cool. I like making Lunatic Cultists actually, like, it's a bit of a difficult fight. I lost adrenaline. Dang it. He still doesn't have a lot of health, but that's fine. Actually, he's got 144,000. He's fine. He's fine in terms of health. Goodbye. Mini Hakaru. Oh, it's Marissa. Hi. I'll take Marissa. Manipulator. Tablet fragments. Showdown. Lunatic cultist relic. Prelude. In ages past, now named the Draconic Era, the majestic dragons protected Terraria from all threats. Their famed might was put to the ultimate test by an abhorrent behemoth from beyond the stars. Fighting with all their strength, the dragons could wound and weaken it, but not destroy it. Lacking options, they tore the monster down to a shadow of its former self, sealing it away. What is left of it now lies imprisoned in the moon, as far away as the dragons could banish it. Much of dragonkind was lost as casualties in that struggle, and they never recovered. Zeratros himself was gravely injured. It seemed his power, along with his life, would be lost forever. One mortal, sworn to the service of the dragons, rose in determination to save their virtuous king. That's bold to name drop Zeratros without actually explaining who the fuck Zeratros is. That's bold, I'll give them that. But lore synopsis once again. Moonlord came down to Terraria and wreaked absolute havoc, and the dragons of old fought him, ripped him to bits, which is why he looks like that, and then banished him to the moon. But they were all gravely injured, including the king of the dragons, Zeratros. So, one such brave and noble monk rose to the opportunity to help Zeratros out, pretty much. That's the prelude. That's like the very beginning of Calamity mod lore. Cultist himself? Nah, he doesn't get a lore item. You don't need to know about the lunatic cultist's lore. Actually, the bestiary will tell you. The fanatical leader of the dragon cult, hell-bent on resurrecting a dragon. He upholds their sacred duty of keeping the cosmic behemoth sealed far away on the moon, an oath he swore to long ago when he pledged himself in their service. So yeah, important thing to note about Calamity, lunatic cultist, as opposed to vanilla. In Calamity, the lunatic cultist is helping keep the Moonlord sealed. Which is why, as soon as we kill him, this shit happens. Speaking of this shit, we want the Nebula Pillar gone ASAP. We need that arena. Alright, let's go. Nebula time. Oh. I don't necessarily like doing the Nebula Pillar first, but it doesn't matter much, because Astrum Deus, as our next boss, will give us everything we need. He will very politely give us all of the fragments for all of the classes, so I don't have to rush Solar Pillar. Unless I want the Solar Pillar materials with which to fight Astrum Deus. But I don't think that's necessary. Also, God, I fucking hate the Nebula Pillar. I wonder if there's anything Calamity mod could do, potentially, to make these events better. Because, like, notoriously, the lunar events fucking suck. But it could be bold. It could be very bold of Calamity mod to, like, straight up overhaul an integral part of vanilla. They did it with that. They did it with early hard mode, though, and it worked. I need to figure out what day the 21st falls on next month. Is it going to be a Monday or a Wednesday? And am I going to be available? I'd like to have this have a live stream on the 21st of May, straight up. Oh, hey, there's our funny astral slime. Okay, don't die now. There's a funny guy there. Okay, he's dead. Blink and you miss it. Well, that's his fault for not showing up until now. Wow, 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 wow. Sometimes listening to this song takes me back to the days of waiting for Terraria 1.3 to release. Because this song was a thing in the game. Well, it wasn't in the game, but it was in the album. It was in Terraria's albums before this update released that added this stuff. All we knew about it was that a lunar moon-themed boss was coming to Terraria. And I remember, I was so excited for 1.3. I saw all the teasers. I, like, saw all the Martian stuff. The, like, seeing the pillars for the first time with the, like, insane backgrounds was so cool. This song takes me back to that era. I was so hyped for Moonlord. And when you ignore how shit Moonlord and the pillars actually are, it is so cool. What's this here? Oh, that's my grave from just now. Astral Communicator. Summons Astra Gelden. Right, so... Hello, Spider Play Games. Welcome in. That's the Nebula Fragments. Right, I should see. Nebula Fragments. Do they make a melee weapon? For, like, some ungodly reason. No. Yes, actually. Grand Guardian. Just takes the Majestic Guard. Granddad. Kinda didn't make the Majestic Guard. Ah. Okay, we have enough Mishwell. I hate how finicky magic storage is with this stuff sometimes. Right, so... Grand Guardian, huh? How good is this? Creates cosmic explosions and heals you slightly on hit. Okay, I'll take it. What about the Meld? I know the Meld makes something actually, the Entropic Claymore. Oh, I got more CRT Deltarune. That's BBC 1 in Koru! No, 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 no! Entropic Claymore. Meld constructs. Entropic Claymore. Yeah, that's all that makes. Alright, what other random stuff is available to us through the fragments? Obviously there's the solar fragment, which makes us most of our melee weapons, including Arc of the Elements post-Moonlord. That's post-Moonlord though, so it's not going to help us. That's also post-Moonlord and not going to help us. This is also post-Moonlord. And then ranged weapons for God knows why. It's so funny that Calamity, like, abandons the whole class-based stuff entirely. The Storm Ruler. Right, that's what I want. That's what I want. The Storm Ruler. I remember this thing being good. And Stardust. Baleful Harvester. And that's it. Okay, well. A little less interested in that one. Because I don't have the Pumpkin Moon stuff. Look at this. Spread of living plasma that swims through the air. Plasma will track your cursor or enemies near it. Holy shit, that's new! Right, we're checking that out because it's new. BBC One's taking over my machine. Okay, we have to wait for night for this next boss. So I'll let the game run time a little bit, and I'll be right back. And then we'll take on Astrum Deus. Sounds like a plan to me. Storm Ruler Rossi! First message in chat. Oh my god, good first message. Great first message. Hello, Blue. Okay. I'll be back. See you guys soon. PM. Okay. Five PM. So we're coming close. Yeah, I needed Nebula Pillar out of the way so that I could actually fight Astrum Deus here. And Astrogelden, who is coming immediately after. Almost. There are some astral things that I should make first. No problem. Let's pick some of this stuff up. Also, probably use the Dreamcatcher a little. Yeah, I'll do a tiny spot of fishing just so that I can try get the sundial. I need the sundial. And since one of these rods guarantees a crate, for some ungodly reason... Oh, a quest fish. I didn't even know that the guy wanted that. Oh, the zephyrfish. Can the astral crate give the sundial? I'm getting a lot of astral crates. This kind of makes fishing an absolute joke. I can't believe that they added this and just let you get it. What is it that you need for the Dreamcatcher again? Is it the thing from the Angler? Alright, we're almost ready. So, enough with that. Here we go. I didn't bring my Titan Hearts? Dude. Throwing. Can be offered up at the Astral Beacon. That's what we're gonna do. Hello? Astrum Deus. Here he comes. God, this weapon looks really cool now. Hello, Deus. Let me just sneak in some cheeky damage on your segments. Alright. And we're good to go. Anthropic Claymore. I wonder if this is gonna be the weapon to use on Astrogelden too. I mean, it's doing really good on Deus here. It's doing incredible on Deus. Way better than it used to be. Holy shit, look at it melt. If I can get Adrenaline on Gelden, yeah. I think she's got 200,000 health. Okay, now there's two of them. getting out of hand. Oh god, they left all that stupid crap lying around. Hate it when they do that. I guess this is the guy that we focused down. They also half your flight time. I am half me flight time. All the songs for the bosses in this mod are incredible. Ouch. That was very risky. Oh my god, he ate me. We weren't expecting to die to Deus, but I kind of completely stopped paying attention halfway through that fight. That's on me. Very cool spawn animation. I'm a fan. So I think we can only fight this guy at night still, most likely. Ouch. That was really dumb of me. I can't use adrenaline now. No, he's about to split. There we go. Ouch. Which of you is which? I think I'm after the orange one right now. Should be easy to keep track of. They make a sound cue every time they swap colors. I want the blue one over here. They're both about equal in health, I think. Orange one is slightly lower. I don't know, actually. Holy shit, so much is happening. Maybe we just run. Maybe we don't turn around. Holy shit. Holy shit. God, they get so fast. Now we have to use Bacadon. They get so incredibly fast at the end of the fight. Average worm boss moment, really. Get the hell over here, Deus. already splitting. I will attempt to focus down one of them. Alright. That went to shit pretty quick. No more lasers, please. Welcome to my minefield. Whoa. Where are they? Ouch. Do you guys mind? Alright, that was it. Freak, that was tougher than I thought it would be. The seal of the stars has been broken. You can now harvest astral ore. Great. Wonderful news, thank you. Documented prawn even. Damn. That's used for nothing. The microwave. Funny yo-yo. I do have some days. Star shower. Deus is a fitting boss to start off that layer. Also, give the plushie over to the piano. Yeah. Astrum Deus. On our world, this being is revered as the god of the night sky. It is said to devour dying stars and birth new ones in turn. Unlike the many gods you or I know, it is guiltless, an important distinction, for it was equally as diseased as they. The infection that tainted its body is from beyond Terraria. Neither I nor Draydon recognize it fully. With its will subsumed, it hurled a chunk of infested astral matter at our world, then came to guard it. Thankfully, such a grandiose being that walks amongst the stars is likely not truly dead. While the land has paid a terrible price, the price of a wrongful conviction is higher still. Synopsis, they call Astrum Deus a god, and for all intents and purposes he is a god, but he's actually technically not a Calamity-style god, because he doesn't have an auric soul. Because he came before the concept of auric souls. Astral infection. This twisted dreamscape is a starborn equivalent of the mundane rot you see in your lands. I do not claim to understand the process in detail, but even the stars above can die. Left unchecked, their corpses bloat and fester. Typically, some semblance of order is maintained. It is not unlike the circle of life. Cosmic beings patrol the fathomless void and pick at the carrion, leaving nothing but clean bones. The infection itself is a disturbance from deep space. It has a mind of its own, projecting its will upon life and land. Those whose minds can grasp the true form of the universe are largely immune. They cannot be starstruck by a supposed higher truth, let alone preached by a pustule. Astrum Deus lore continued. Deus became a little festering little worm as opposed to a high star god because he ate a bad star and it got him sick. That's what happened there. And we actually did a good thing by fighting him because we freed him of the infection. And so he's not dead. At least according to Yarim, he's not dead. Because he can't die. Because he's a, like, straight up actual proper god. As opposed to an auric god. Storm Ruler. Let's make that Windblade. Get ourselves this weapon. This will serve us better than some of our other weapons here, now that we're in a new stage of the game. Let's get Daybreak to round it off. And now we can mine Astral Ore as well. So let's get to work on that. We'll mine Astral Ore, and we'll make the Cosmolite. This should basically have all the Astral Ore that I'll need. But this sword looks amazing now. I love the visual effects that they've been able to cook up in recent updates. Astral Bars will make us the True Biome Blade, Solstice Claymore, which could be good. Actually, that's Post-Moon Lord, so don't worry about that yet. And the Astral Pike. I swear there was an Astral Sword, but oh well. Maybe they removed it. Maybe they removed it. Star Core we may as well make. Astral Armor's pretty good. The Diaphic Amulet looks brand new. Right. Astracola, we don't need that. Astral Plating from Calvar. Huh. True Biome Blade. Let's see if that's any good. So there's that. And there's the Star Core, and then there's Cosmonite. Right. Trying to fish ourselves up the stuff for Cosmolite then. What the hell? That's how that works now? Earthen Tides. Huh. Oh god, no, no, I don't want to fight her. Not again. I have no reason. Bonefish? What the fuck? I shouldn't be able to get that here. That's straight up cheating. That's cheating the system. Oh yeah, I got the pengfish in the... Wait, you can fish up Flood Tide? Right, so hold on. Let me get this straight. Does this fishing rod cheat, then? Does this fishing rod just straight up cheat the whole quest system? Is that what I'm seeing here? I need titanium crates in order to get what I'm after, I think. Yeah, and it takes 2 of them to make the sundial itself. Oh. Neat. Okay, we can make it now. Oh, adamantite. Might as well. Sundial. Hmm. Need more solar fragments. Uh-oh. Hey, we may end up lacking after having done that. And so what is the true biome blade do? This. It's urban tides again. My secondary attunement will provide passive bonuses. Let's see the snow one. My god. So this is mixed with the jungle one. Lamentations of the Chained. And what's a Hallow do now? Much of the same, it seems, except it also shoots little thingies off. Neat. Swordsmith's Pride. Neat. Okay. Okay, alright. So, fun thing about this next boss. This is not your everyday average boss. This is a super boss. But it's a super boss that you can only fight before having beaten Moonlord. So we have to fight her now. I'm very familiar with her, though. I'm very familiar with fighting Aspiratii, so I don't know if it'll cause too much trouble for us. Well, we will see. Here she comes. Aspiratii! A big cosmic space slime. Hello. Yeah, she got 200,000 health exactly. How good. Entropic Claymore's doing pretty good. This might be our go-to. We're very good at dealing with those little slimes. Oof. Yeah, you can kind of tell. Compared to some of the other bosses, this one, she doesn't mess around. Aspiratii isn't here for games. She's here for blood. Another adrenaline. That's a good sign that I'm still pretty well acquainted with fighting her. Getting hit by all those slimes, however, is a bad sign. little slime buddies. Get out of here. What, bruh? Right, that's my bad, dude. Did that count as the phase 2 transition? Yeah. Yeah, that counted as beating phase 1. Alright, not my best showing against that boss. Right, it's fine. That was only the first phase. This is where the real fight begins. Right. How well acquainted am I with this phase? Also, if you do the shader thing and break again, I swear. Oh god. Clearly poorly acquainted. Or at least my memory sucks. Right, but her shaders haven't broken. I can actually see the telegraphs for the attacks. Thank god. Because that has been an issue in many past streams where her telegraphs have completely fucked up. Tough. I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a really poor move. Yeah, I'm still in danger. Big danger. Ouch. Right, it's gonna take some doing. I've been able to deal with that pretty quickly in past. I haven't played this game in a while. Or at least this mod. I haven't fought this boss in a while. Let's actually start trying. Can't really hit her much in this phase. Not a great time for adrenaline. Damn it! My adrenaline. That was entirely my fault. I tried to hit the button and fat fingered it. Why am I here? Oh, that was really a bad series of events. Why am I not dashing? Alright, here we go. With this. Dang it. She ran out of juice. Damn it! 200 damage on a pot shot. Also, that damage was really not where I want it to be. The damage was really not where I want it to be. Let's see if that helps. Brimble candle. Why am I using that? I don't know if I want to be using the weightless candle. Also, yeah, in case you're wondering, that load of rocks that she shoots at me before the fight even started can hurt me. Can and will, I should say. If I don't get out of its way. That's more like it. Yeah, I saw that coming. Them Novas are fucking mean. This more like it. This more like it. Damage is doing a little better. Still could be more. Damn it! What am I doing? Why did I just throw? Why did I just actually throw? See if I can very easily get it death me. I can't believe I'm alive. Should I be alive? I don't know. Do I deserve to be alive? I don't know. Am I alive? At the minute. Right, yeah, she's going fast now. God damn it. What matters is that I'm getting better whenever I'm not randomly deciding it's time to throw. 3 minute 29, estimating a 4-minute fight against Jeldon is not the best. I'm doing 5 later. Is Daybreak a good shout? This is what I regularly use against her. Ow. Yeah, I've been fucking that attack up on the regular for some fucking reason. Whoa. That really fucks me up when she randomly decides to, like, spin around. Not having adrenaline here has been very harmful for this run. I just suck an ass this time around. I don't think we do this. Yeah, this is a good time for adrenaline at least. What the hell? I didn't even see what hit me there. Oh man. That's not what I meant to do. It might be time to start potioning up. A lot more than I already have. I don't think the base Iron Skin regen swiftness will cut it here. You little bastard. I hate how random those are sometimes. Fucking hell. Dude, that was bad positioning. I'll take the weightless candle off. I'm on a different one. Spiteful or defense or literally any other candle. I don't need the weightless candle. Right, I don't have fishron wings. Fucking hell, no wonder I'm struggling. I forgot about fishron wings. Wait, that means if I win this attempt, then I beat this boss without fishron wings for the first time in my life. Okay, suddenly everything makes a lot more sense. Holy shit, get out of my face. Oh my god. No fishron wings, let's fucking go. Easiest aspiration of my life. That's not even true is the thing, because Infernum Cultist just makes you stand still for his aspiration. Dude, I did that without fishron wings. I'm well chuffed. I'm well chuffed now. I was upset before, because I was like, oh, man, 6 attempts? Usually takes me way quicker to beat this boss. What's wrong with me today? And then I remembered, I'm not using fishron wings, I'm using mothron wings. That was the issue. No wonder, man. Alright, now I'm happy again. I can call this an accomplishment. I beat it without fishron wings for the first time in my life. I was accidentally making the fight harder for myself and I wasn't even aware. Astrogeldon. Such an existence defies comprehension. Draydon once reported on this anomalous power from his survey of the astral infection. But even through his brilliance, he could not fully grasp its distinct astral gelatin nature. He did uncover that the entity had been contaminated with a more potent strain of the infection. Its sheer density was incalculable, far surpassing the bounds of reason. Yet its strange viscosity ignored any explanation. If it be truly gelatinous, then its ambition is nigh limitless, the ideal host for such an infection. Its hunger would be insatiable, uncontrollable and indomitable, a perfection of the natural order. The covetous slime god would have only been envy-stricken at the mere thought of such potential. With it now eradicated, one can only ponder what greater threats lie far beyond. That all is non-canon, so don't worry too hard about it. Since Astrogeldon is a boss from an add-on and not actually a Calamity mod boss, none of that stuff is actually canon to Calamity mod, and Astrogeldon doesn't really actually exist. But she's a fun fucking fight, so I decided to bring her back once again. I'm a big Astrogeldon fan, me. That said, I am going to take off this goddamn weighted candle. I'll take the spiteful one instead. Just because it'll help me more. Okay. Whatever just shot a laser at me there. Hello. Cool. Stardust Pillar doesn't normally shoot laser. That's the ground. That's the that's the stargazers who are like ground enemies. So the fact that the laser came from the air confused me a little. $50 mini star cells already? I've been here for 20 seconds, if that. Well, this is going a lot faster than the other. The Nebulousy. Ah, Flow Invader. Oh, I hate those things. Oh, 100 mini-star cells. God damn. But clearly not all of those have counted towards the pillar. I don't think the mini ones, like, tend to, outside of, like, just one of them. Otherwise, this pillar would be far too easy. That said, this pillar was pretty easy. Not sure what the laser from earlier was about, but... Man, these projectiles are so cool. I'm very happy with how our Aspiratii fight went. She's even got a different colour relic because she's cool. Kinda wish that Nameless and Avatar of Emptiness had a different colour relic too. But oh well. I'm grabbing that just for the surplus of bonefish that... Never mind, I guess the bonefish are gone? Question mark? I don't know. For the best. I don't want those things lying around. Right. Solar and Vortex are the only pillars left. Let's go grab that solar pillar. Deal with it. We need a lot of solar fragments, since we just used, like, a whole bunch making Cosmo Light. I don't mind the Cosmo Light tier shift, honestly. I understand the reasoning behind it. Ouch. Yeah, this pillar really isn't tough. Nebula really is like the worst one. That and Vortex exclusively because of Storm Divers. Stardust can normally be a bit of an issue because of Flow Invaders, but this time around it wasn't. Ominous storybook. A pulse, then silence. Stars exhale, seeds split stone. Ash clings to the wind, whispering of forests it shan't know. Light fades into eternal darkness, into the folds of another dawn, its edges fraying into rebirth. Worlds rise and fall, emerging from and fading to the grand foam. Yet time is not a line, but the bloom of a flame. Petals curl inward, ashes spiral outward. No beginning, no end, only the motion of being. Do you hear it? The quiet hum beneath the ruin. The memory of motion, the turning of the wheel's axle, the leaping of the spark. A world's waking from the shadow of a flower's fall. I couldn't tell you what that... A certain book you added to my shelf caught my attention. Inscrutable Texts, I think it was called. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. This is new to me. It's a rather apt title. Extremely dense and formal, not willing in the slightest to hold the reader's hand on trivialities. Still, I managed to get some useful knowledge from it. Quite a few spells I hadn't even heard of before. First the seedling, now this tome. It all makes me extremely curious about Permafrost's story. Oh yeah, that was Permafrost's little book. Good apple. Thank you. Gonna use this again to pick up all the fragments I left. And then one more pillar before the big man comes. Big man Moonlord. Oh, I'm quivering. Not really. Since we just took down Aspiratii, I don't think Moonlord will be much of a threat. Perhaps I underestimate him. Yeah. I wonder if Nebula would have been easy with this Claymore as well, though. Maybe it's just that this thing is, like, insane. We're almost halfway through this already. Holy shit. Holy shit, this one's going quick. And thank God, too, because I don't really feel like dealing with Storm Divers at the minute. Or ever. I don't like them. Right, Moonlord's on his way. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Drink that up. Bada boom. Let's get going. It's Moonlord time. Probably regen a little bit, so I'll stand still here. This is him now, isn't it? Yep. Hi, Moonlord. You look weird now that I've seen your updated sprite. Good thing about Revengeance Moonlord is that he's actually easier than Vanilla Moonlord by a landslide. Because they take what makes Vanilla Moonlord dog shit and fix it. Primarily his true eyes when they pop out not syncing up ever. Well, it's a good thing I had my dodge at the ready because I stopped paying attention. And then I kind of realized halfway through that flight, I was like, oh shit. He does keep his eyes even when they're out, so we will be dealing with the death ray throughout this whole fight, but I don't think that's too big a deal. We gotta freaking wait again. Now! His core's open. Ouch. Sorry, I just wanted to go in for some, like, greedy, cheeky damage. How good is this? 2,000. Whoa. Okay, so that is better. That is better. Right, no, it's... Hurry up, Moonlords. Slowpoke. I don't think those True Eyes ever do the death raids in Revengeance mode ever, because we got this one to deal with instead. Thank God. I hate that thing. Ah, we can finish him off like this. Easy peasy. Bye bye, Moonlord. Got him. Pure mooncake. Dangerous planet. Ah, I really, really wish that Calamity came as her own pet separate too. But that's because Calamity is like my top one Toho character. I'll add her to Tomodachi Life. I gotta make a note of that. Not in that channel. Back with some chicken curry. Oh, hey, Moonlord. Hey, Daisy. You missed Aspiratii. You missed the super boss. Celestial Onion. Oh, the Terrarian. Wait. And the Starath. I'll take Starath. Very good. Last Prism. Celestial Starboard I'll take. Tentacle. Shadow Diamond. Wellgun. Instruction manual. And a manual about a game named Terraria. New book for you, Solon. 500 Luminites just from that. Yeah, there's such thing as the planetoids. You know that, right, Wrath of the Gods? I was only gone for like 2 minutes. Oh, okay. So you probably didn't miss Aspiratii then. Okay. Requiem. As the Light Dragon was fading, Zeratros, to remind you, the Light Dragon is Zeratros. They don't make this very clear. As the Light Dragon was fading, a monk visited him. Nearly none understood what transpired that day. Most say his passing was eased. The truth? Zeratros's auric soul was consumed utterly. The monks stood, wreathed in primordial light, declaring themselves Zerok, the first god. When a dragon is laid to rest on the Eyrie, its powers are relinquished so they may one day return. Zerok renounced their sworn oath and broke the cycle, becoming a traitor without equal. Word of the ascension spread quickly. Many attempted to follow suit, hoping to claim an auric soul for themselves. Now you know. Good intentions or no, all gods are sinners. Each and every one complicit in genocide. Wherever your journey may lead, whether you are with me or against, may fortune favor you, for nothing else will. So gods in the Calamity universe, a god comes about when a mortal consumes an auric soul of a dragon, thus killing the dragon and in turn turning the mortal into a god. That is why our boy Yarim here fucking hates every single god ever and wants to kill them all. That's why his crusade began. That is the important lore to get from that. Vanishing point. Rend the cosmos asunder. I have not used this weapon at all. Vanishing point. Okay. It's just a spear. Okay, I see. Fair enough. Light speed. Let's try this one out. This one's new. Oh. It's a little starlight upgrade. What if I get greedy and consume 2 auric souls? To be honest, I have no idea. Wait, this goes into the Exoblade? And the Cosmic Ship. Oh, but I like the Cosmic Ship. I like it a lot. I might need 2 of these things. Light speed. Unleash a flurry of stabs which build elemental mastery, which is lost over time, but stops depleting. Press right click to dash towards your cursor. Okay, so this is our true melee option. Arc of the Elements, of course. The Scissors Blade. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Moonwalkers. I might actually make Moonwalkers now that you can disable the wing part of them. Who knows? What else? There's the amalgam. Ascendant Spirit Essence still. For a second I thought they changed its requirements, but no. Great Sword of Judgment. That's good looking. I want that. Solstice Claymore. We've got a lot of options here. Stellar Striker looks new. Comet Quasher. I didn't even make that. Comet Quasher. Stellar Striker. Oh! Hello. Right. Moonlord dead. This is a good time to grab some food, I think, so I'll be back in just a second. I'll grab something to eat. I just got another ping. Who's pinging me? Oh, there we go. Alright. I'll be a second. I'll be back with food chat. Enjoy the Terraria credits in the meantime. Hopefully no big, strange, ominous happenings go on. Surely. I'm back. I've returned. Alright. Let's continue making, shall we? Well, that goes directly into Exoblade. Okay. Great sword. Right, we're going to be wanting those Galactica Singularities. Almost forgot about those. That is new. That is also a new weapon. Well, a reworked weapon. And the Solstice Claymore. Do I even have a beam sword? I don't have a beam sword, do I? Nah. Aw. Huh? Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah. Huh. Oh dear. Well, that's not great, is it? First order of business with these things is probably to make solar armor. Bada bing, bada boom. Right. So... I hope you guys didn't like the Terraria OST. I hope you guys didn't like the soundtrack, because it's gone now. Yeah, this is permanent, and there's no way to, there's no config to turn it off. That rift in the sky, as long as that is there, which it's going to be there for the entirety of Post Moonlord, you don't get background music anymore. Unless I buy a music box. I might just buy some music boxes, because I hate this so much. This is like a very big reason why I don't like Wrath of the Gods much. Or at least why I don't like enabling it in my playthroughs. Shift click this to toggle the wings. Yeah, we don't want the wings. I don't want the wings. I'm fine with my wings actually being usable. Now, we've got an extra accessory slot here. What do we do with that? I'll tell you what. I completely forgot to make the absorber. That would also have helped against Aspiratii. I don't have cleansing jelly even. This seems like an idea. I'll shimmer it, and then I'll get a second life jelly. From my ocean. Honestly, Anahita, I'm glad you're here, bringing the OST back. I'm glad you're here. Oh shit, I accidentally woke her up. Well, you brought this on yourself. You brought this on yourself, Anahita. Let's test out light speed. How good is it against Leviathan? This one's probably my best weapon right now, the greatsword. How about this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, this is good. That's really, really good. Let's try not to, summon her again, though. But there she is. I really mean it. I'm just trying to get pink jellyfish. Oh, the spear splits. The projectile from the spear splits as it travels far enough. Interesting. Aha! Oh, there goes the music. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I don't think I can take this. I think I need to fucking get a music boxes put down. This fucking thing drives me mad. But we may as well talk to Solon. Hey Solon, have you noticed what's going on with the sky right now? You're here. As we can both plainly see, things are not as they used to be. I knew that rift would be bad news. Maybe this is why I was brought here. Regardless, it certainly will not be going away anytime soon. Well now. Do you remember that seedling we found in the keep that I asked you to hold on to? What about it? It's weak now, but it holds almost limitless magical potential. If we can harness this power and turn it into the sky, it should be able to destroy the rift for good. But in order to achieve this, we'll need the help of similar magic artifacts. We shall call this construction the Genesis. Okay. In the meantime, I will consult whatever magical resources I can find in this pursuit. I recommend you continue your endeavors as well. You have a knack for encountering the obscure that will definitely come in handy. So, this thing is going to be able to take on that in the sky. Okay. Turn off the battle cry. Where's my musician? I put him in the astral biome, didn't I? Yeah, you don't even get astral music anymore. Screw you. I know it's like, like, what do you call it, mathematic, and, like, it's trying to build suspense, or whatever, but just give me the music, please. There. This can have the Underground Astral soundtrack. This one is an arena. And so is this. So I'm not sure about giving music boxes to those. This one though? Plaguebringer. Oh, hi Behemoth, you picked a funny time to show up. But the world is kind of dying. And here we can have Interstellar Storm for my beloved. Okay. I think we honestly have everything we need to get ourselves started here. Exorcism. No. I'm looking for exotic pheromones. Someone's dragonfalling in the jungle. Enrage is outside the jungle. Of all bosses to keep their enrage. Huh. Pheromones. Pheromones used for hunting draconic offshoots. I think this is a good setup. I'm just letting the song play out. Then we'll fight our first Post-Moon Lord boss. Oh, is Marissa jamming to the tune? Oh, look at that. Oh, is it really not going to loop properly because of the goddamn spatial rift? Really? Oh, man. Alright, well. I'm going to show off Aspiratii real quick. I made a human design for Aspiratii a while ago. So I'm going to show it off. This is my... this is my human form for Aspiratii. No, I just really like this boss, so I made her a humanoid form. I might put her on Tomodachi Life. I think they'll have the correct color for her. Oh right, that would mean that I'd have to like make a dress similar to this in Tomodachi. Oh, that could be fun actually. That could be fun. That's a good idea. Yeah, I like the idea of adding her now. Is Aspiratii single? I think so. I think she is, I think. I don't think we get anything for beating Dragon Folly right now. Countermeasure met. What? What is this? Oh. I don't really get to see more than that because I have no mana. Right-click to focus all emitters into a short-range Palm Blast that always crits. Palm Blasts have a cooldown, which is shorter if they miss. Neat. I'm a fan of some of these Arsenal reworks. I never used the Arsenal stuff before, but now I kinda wanna. They removed the goddamn stupid charging mechanic, thank god. The Transformer. I thought this was an enemy drop. Oh, Starbell. Ooh, Diaphic Amulet. Sweetheart Necklace. Can I make that? I don't think so. I don't have another honeycomb. I do not think the Tinkerer sells one either. Does the Deific Amulet go into anything? Yeah, it'll go into the Rampart, won't it? Uh-huh. So I kinda do want it. Kinda. Rampart of Deities is good. Okay. Well, I'm done stalling. Almost. I do have to be right back. I do have to be right back before we can fight the next boss, but shouldn't take too long. See you shortly, and then it's Dragon Folly time. It's not much, so hopefully we can progress pretty quickly. Okay, I am back. Time to fight Dragon Folly. Well, which arena we go? Here you go. We do actually have to be a little careful here, because Dragon Folly still has an enrage for whatever reason. Not that it'll matter too much. Oh, they summoned little guys already. Alright, hello. Draconic Swarmers. Ouch. Hello. Can I hit you with this? I can. I can, and it'll rip you to shreds. My absorber field. I don't know what that field does, I forget. It feels like a safety net. Oh hey, these red lightning barriers look different. Get him! Get him, my asteroids! Oh shit, that one's spawning lightning on me. We may be better with the Grey Sword of Judgment. I've never really done a true melee run, so I'm not good with it. Right, I'll just waltz out of your little barrier later. Ouch, I'm hit by red lightning. So how long has Dragon Folly had their own unique debuff for? I don't remember them having like a red lightning debuff. Whoa. Hee hee. Hee hee. Right, that was our first post-Moonlord fight. Ow! Lightning! Pow! Mini bird. Cute little pet. Red lightning container. There's our full rage upgrades. Dragon Folly relic. Very nice looking. Silver crystals. Fulgent feathers. Sword explosion. Oh, that's silver. Whoa, the Phoenix head got resprited again. Wow. Okay, well we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Polyfeed. Dynamo stem cells, don't need. Right, we can sell these, and then Dragon Folly's lore item, of course. Near the close of the Draconic Era, there are records of the impure dragon species. Wyverns, basilisks, pigrons, and the like are documented, though none are sure how exactly they came to be. To this day, scholars argue over the true names and lineages of these creatures. Names aside, it is clear the first offshoots are pure enough to retain the great strength of their forebears. Naturally, this led them to be targeted by cruel divine mandates, and most were hunted to extinction. It is known that Fishron's follies and the abyssal worm survived the purging hunts of the Deific Era. Notably, they are now all reclusive or exceedingly violent. It's tragic how they evolved to be that way. Okay, so Dragon Folly, similar to Duke Fishron, is a close relative of the Auric Dragons, and so are the Dark Worms of the Abyss, which we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen any abyssal worms yet. We haven't been deep enough. But we will go deep enough. Soon enough, we will go deep enough to see those things. Which reminds me that we need to make our abyssal diving suit to prepare ourselves for that. Now, next step. Since really Dragon Folly was a little bit of a detour that we can do whenever we want. The next step, and really the first thing you do when you go in Post-Moon Lord, is head to Hell again. Because there's these new enemies. These profaned creatures that drop unholy essence. We want the profaned shard out of this. Summons the profaned guardians. And used in the Hallow or the Underworld. And the profaned guardians are our first, like... Whoa, that looks different. That looks different. Holy shit, those flames used to look like total ass cheeks. Does that mean the Providence flames look different? Dude, I think Providence is gonna have some new looking projectiles as well. That excites me because Providence is one of the highlight bosses of this whole mod. I'm actually very excited to see Providence. The Guardians probably also do. I'm officially excited now to see these new visuals on some of these bosses. It kind of did surprise me how those projectiles like had never been resprited ever when Providence and the Guards did. Because they look so 2017 Calamity mod. Except not anymore, I guess. Neat. How much essence do I actually need? I only really need the Profane Shard out of all of this. So 25, and that's like it. That's like it, no more Unholy Essence needed like ever, really. Interesting. Okay. Where are we fighting guards? Hell or Hallow? I actually tend to struggle more when I'm in the Hallow against Guardians than in Hell, for some strange reason. We'll try Hell. I'm used to fighting them in Hell. Prevent Shard. Summons the Prevent Guardians. Her guardians seek the holder of such vast stolen power. I didn't steal nothing. Right. Prepare for Unholy Ambush. I fucking love this song. I love this song so much. Guardians! Oh wow, they're glowing a little. That was new. New highlights around their projectiles. Oh my god! Oh my god, those look incredible. Oh my god, these flame visuals are brand spanking new. They are gorgeous. This is gorgeous! Dude, these guys have never looked better. Right, we want the healer out first. first thing we want to do. Green ones heal us. The green flames from that attack heal us. Which is very kind of them. Guardian Defender next. He's already halfway down, so shouldn't take too long to finish him. Dude, I love this song so fucking much. For just being the Profaned Guardians, this song is, like, it's as good as Providence herself's theme. Oh, these look new too. The Lancer's got an upgrade. Let's go! I'm so happy for this. Right, we're not really struggling against these dudes at all. Whoa! Wow! I'm taken aback. I didn't know that they'd updated these guys. That is so fucking good. Right, but very simple fight. Very easy. Alright. I'm so happy. War Banner of the Righteous. All damage is multiplied based on how close you are to enemies, of course. Relic of Resilience. More Unholy Essence. The Profaned Core summons Providence. The heart of her guardians. Her wicked wrath shall burn upon whoever now wields it. This is our first major boss, Postman Lord. Providence. We got a relic. And we got a lore item. The Guardians are foul extensions of the Profaned Goddess's power, wielders of the same wicked flame. They were given partial autonomy to hunt down threats, rarely spotted outside of temples sanctified in her name. She has been expanding her Inquisitor's domain, and she believes you to be her largest threat. After all, it was you that finished off the Voidborn horror that catalyzed the downfall of the dragons. Draw her out from hiding. Have no mercy. The Profaned Goddess shows none herself. Yaram is encouraging us here. He has been long waiting the day that Providence falls. She is one of the gods that stole an Auric soul. So Yaram naturally fucking hates her guts. And it's time for us to be the one that fells her. Alrighty. But first, I want to upgrade my storage. One more. Now, how many Hellstone upgrades can I make? 0! Okay. Understandable. Have a great day. Right. I think to begin with we'll face off Providence in the Hallow. But we can't fight her at night. Oh wait, yes it does. We can fight her at night, it's just use again while she's at high health to unleash her perfect fury. Okay, so they changed how you fight, like, full Providence. Full form Providence. This isn't counting as Hallow. Over here. They changed her spawn animation as well. Hello, Providence. She looks a little different. Her sprite looks like ever so slightly different. Is that just me? She fights a little different. Those projectiles look like they're doing new things. Is that just me? Dude, am I going crazy right now? Am I going fucking crazy? Okay, Providence. Hello. We're doing really, really good damage against her. Like, she's melting. This sword is incredible. How good is the vanishing point? Oh. Oh shit. Give me heals. No. Ah. Oops. Hey, Providence. Hello again. Yeah, this thing's nowhere near as good. What about Stellar Striker? This thing's true melee. So is it as good? If you can hit with it consistently, that's gonna be insane damage. Ooh. Let's go. Adrenaline. Oh, that's so good. Right, here comes this again. Honestly, just stop attacking, because her defenses are up. Holy flames are burning my wings, there goes my flight time. Oh god. Whoa! Even the death ray looks new. These visual upgrades are so nice. Props to the devs, honestly. Props to the devs, this fight looks beautiful now. Whoa. Over here, Providence. Alright, I'm not gonna hit her too much with that at the minute. My flight time's gone. Watch out for the little thing she's leaving on the floor. Da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Holy fuck, what's happening? God, this fight's so fucking cool. Heal me. Thank you. She's probably charging a laser right now. Yeah, here it comes. The guards, they're back! Okay, there goes the healer. Kind of melted to my adrenaline instantly. Offense and defense are still in there, though. It's not great. I definitely want offense down, otherwise she's going to be dealing insane truckloads of damage. Ouch. Goodbye, Guardians. What now, Providence? Oh fuck, this is what now? She's almost gone. She's almost gone. Alright, we win. We win. GG's. Oh, hold on. She's still got some fight in her. Yo, her death animation got changed too. Oh, that is so cool. Providence, you're so cool, I love you. Elysian Aegis. I definitely want to pick that up. Providence, the profane goddess. But what if I was evil? I just want to see, right? I just want to see. I want to see what happens if I fight Pure Providence. I guess I gotta start calling it Pure Providence or something now, because it's no longer nighttime exclusive. But yeah. This is full power Providence. This is an optional challenge version of the fight, where it's racked up to 11. And then some. I'm not expecting to win this. Ow. Oh. This is insane. This is so insane. What is happening? Right, there is no point in still swinging right now. Whoa! Yeah, so that's Pure Providence. What if I turn on weightless candle? Oh, defense candle, defense candle, defense candle. Resilience. Defense candle. You know, just as a little experiment. Yeah. She's got a lot more resilience this time around. You're not even supposed to fight this onto you. Oh my god. Yeah, get hit by one thing, you explode. That version of the fight is insane. Wait, why did I get a second treasure bag? Oh wait, no I didn't. That was the Aegis that I was looking at. I just didn't open the treasure bag. Okay. Burning Revelation. They changed her yo-yo. Oh, it goes through walls now. Neat. Now this feels more like a Postman Lord yo-yo. Direct hits increase the charge and release profound energy that scales with charge level. At max charge, a yo-yo unleashes homing stars. Do I even need yo-yo accessories to make that good? We'll see. Right. It's time for Hell Providence. Let's try it against her. Let's try our own yo-yo. Nice. I like his little burning effect. This thing looks cool. Right. I probably need to spec into yo-yo to make it better. Yo-yo is like a whole subclass with its own sub-accessories. Maybe one of these days I will subject myself to Pure Providence and try to actually beat it. Today is not one of those days. I do think they went and changed how the huge flames projectiles work when they split off. Ah, that was not good. Run for it! Yeah, she is far tougher in hell, especially with this attack. Oh, a crystal. This is what we were seeing in Nighttime Providence. She doesn't do the Death Ray in Hell, she does this instead, and in Nighttime Providence, or Pure Providence, she does both. It's pretty nice being able to fight her at night, because it is nighttime right now. Although I have Cosmo Light anyway. So I wouldn't really have to wait. Guardians are here. Take out the healer wherever they are. Got him. Hi, Defender. There's offense left. And we already saw how Pure Providence hits. We don't want normal Providence hitting those levels. They're all down, right? I think so. Oh, holy shit. A lot of flames. Right. We win, again. We can see our death animation in full this time around. That is so cool. And her drops, like, straight up burn. That is neat. That is really neat. That her drops have, like, a fun animation, too. Yeah, we did it. I'm home from work and we'll be in VC soon. Alright, awesome. We're in the post-Moonlord section now. Someone's Avalon? Hi. Okay. Flower. Turns out my business is going better than I thought it would. Well, that's awesome. Glad to hear. Right, we got the edges again, and we got the wings. Wait, she drops both no matter where you fight her? Oh, I didn't even have to fight her a second time. Oh, bleh. I didn't even have to fight her there.
Hello.
Hello. Holy Collider! Oh, it got reworked.
How is your Steam going so far?
Pretty well, I just beat Providence.
Cool.
Swings a Holy Greatsword that can be charged for higher damage. Charged swings create 4 lingering flares. Strike a flare with an uncharged strike and push it around. Charged swings can empower flares. Holding right click while swinging will repeatedly do uncharged slashes that create flares on hit. Ah! Okay, so they've reworked the Holy Collider. Interesting. Wonder if it's as good as it used to be. Let's see, because that is my go-to for... That is my go-to for Devourer of Gods. Blazing Paw. See what the other nerves of this. Holy Essence. We got our relic. Our first proper auric god fell. Divine Geodes. Right, these are going to be important. Tarragon stuff. The Galactus Blade. Sure, I'll make that. Morning Star. Oh yeah, Teratomere. We can make Teratomere too. Where did I put a lore item? Oh, here it is. Providence, the Profaned Goddess. A glorious day. Deeds of valor of this caliber are enshrined in legend. Of this age, only the witch, Braylaw, and myself can compare. Providence was perhaps one of the wickedest gods, hell-bent on purification through erasure. Her worshippers saw little value in life. Pain was not a price they felt justified to pay. The Profaned Goddess promised her followers she would end inequality by reducing all to featureless ash. Those devoted to her were weak-willed, yet she reigned as one of the mightiest gods. Perhaps it was their easily swayed nature that let her draw so much power from them. Well, she's dead now, so a lot of good that did for her. An ornate sigil of the Profaned Flame, hatred yet burns upon his brow. Such power attracts otherworldly beings. The Mark of Providence. Yeah, that's gonna come up. Seeking Scorcher. This is cool. Crystallized in place if all bounces haven't been exhausted. And crystallized hatchets can be used to summon another axe. Alright.
So, I've not gave you the good news yet.
Whoa. Whoa, Lunalia sword, what the fuck?
My factory is growing.
The factory must grow.
Yeah, you know the fucking pink farm I'm building in my back hallway? I've made enough selling prints commercially that I can get another print free.
Ah. Dude. I think this is gonna be my weapon. I can't not use it. It's the Lunalia weapon. Fucking look at it. The factory must grow. Legendary Galactus Blade. Yeah, we're using this. We're using the Galactus Blade. Right. Next step, we gotta run to the jungle real quick. A brand new ore is available for us. Yuli Bloom. We can't see its spawning message because I decided to fight Providence again. And I tried to fight Pure Providence, so all those status messages will flood away. Fine. If we go deep enough in the jungle, we'll be sure to run into some of this stuff. Dude, this weapon looks amazing. I'm so happy they put Lunalia in my Calamity mod. And she's got a painting because of the fucking r/place mural things. Lunalia has this is now in my eyes the Lunalia update. Screw Brainstorm, it's the Lunalia update. That's what it is. Yuli Bloom detected nearby. Ah, here it is. That big mound of brown stuff. That's Yuli Bloom. Oh man. I've missed Calamity mod, I really have. We've never been so fucking back. Ever. Never in the history of Calamity have we ever been this back. I may as well make Tarragon armor. Because I need to anyway. Right, I should actually make the bars first. Tarragon. Tarragon breastplate. I'll see how good this is for me. $373, 111. 133 375. Enemies are more likely to target. Taking damage gives you Tara life. Oh, a life regen thing. Press Y to cloak yourself in life energy that reduces enemy contact damage. Oh. Not bad. Life on size, yeah. Pulse Dragon. Throws 2 mechanical dragon heads that emit damaging electrical fields. Yaren specifically requested this weapon to be modelled after the dragons of old. How trite. I love you, Draydon. Oh, this is cool. Right, but the Teratomir. I don't have enough living shards for the Teratomir. The Teratomar. Okay, well, we'll make that and then we can move on. We've got to fight Plantera again then. To think that Plantera was where this stream started, more or less. Since Calamitous Clone doesn't count as a real boss. Nuclear Lemonade. This says may kill you, but it has never actually killed me when I've ever used it. Like, does it actually have a slim chance of killing you? Cake that kills you instantly. Hello, Plantera. Hey, this is pretty good if you can connect it. Catalyst stuff again. Okay, now we can make the Teratomir. This looks about how I remember it. Heals the player on true melee hits. That sounds good. Links to the essence of Terraria. Alright, I think Solon has killed Providence dialogue for when you've killed Providence. I'm glad you're here. I have something important we should talk about. I consulted various old texts originated from the dungeon, and I've learned a sealed rift contained within may contain something of interest. This rift is a gateway to somewhere else, I'm not entirely sure where. Furthermore, the script suggests that the ancient inhabitants of the dungeon stored something powerful near the entrance of the other side of the rift. I'm certain it'll be of value in constructing the Genesis. From what I can tell, in order to explore beneath the rift, its protective seal will need to be destroyed. I ask you draw it out. Once the rift is stabilized, I'll do my part, join you in the dungeon, and explore within. Are you up to the task? Okay. I appreciate your help immensely. I read that there's a certain profane rune that might evoke the rift. I'm unsure which rune they're referring to, but seeking out profane artifacts similar to those in the underworld would be a sensible starting point. Good luck. Yep, I sure have got it. Right. So we gotta go into space for our next... the first of our next encounters. Stormweaver, hello. Totally. This weapon will be doing a lot better against Stormweaver in the second form, I feel. But now we've really got to focus on that tail of it, of theirs. Stormweaver is vulnerable only at the tail. Bam, bam. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, it shed its armor. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Oh god, he's killing me. Where'd he go? Ow. Good old Stormy might present us an issue, actually. I wasn't sure he would. Fuck it, let's just go ham. Hit that tail. It takes a good while to rip through his armor. Okay, here we go. Dude, how does that lightning even work? Oh boy, I hate this boss, I really do. I don't know if I want to fight him first. I don't know if I want to fight him first. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just go to the dungeon immediately. Oh, but I hate that fucking boss too. Ah. Alright, let's see. I know for a fact that Cecil's Void has gotten some changes. So let's see if those have helped any in making them a better boss. Because I do not like Ceaseless Void, and I do not like Stormweaver, and I do not like Cygnus. These three chucklefucks, these three Mark of Providence chucklefucks, are like the worst part of this mod. By far and away. You're an asshole with it, Foxy. You really are. Fucking hell. He's managed to go off 3 fucking times this stream. What if I turn his interval up from 1 second? What if I turn it up to like 2 seconds? Surely, hypothetically, that would mean that he activates, like, he's twice as less likely to activate. This stupid motherfucker, dude. Alright, we're down at the archives. Ceaseless Void time. Hello, Ceaseless Void. Right, well, it's completely stationary, is the first thing I'm noticing. Well, almost completely stationary. But if you move around too much, then he moves after you. Ow. Okay, hold on. I want to sub in the charger there. What I'm immediately noticing while fighting bosses here is that the goddamn Galactus blade makes it so hard to see anything. I feel like Tyrannomir will be much nicer on the visuals. Oh no, you fucking idiot, don't fight the fucking cultists. Swinging like a madman. I'm gonna leave them be. I don't want to trigger a cultist fight. Ow. Hey dude. Just ignoring that dude completely. Oh, Paladin. Paladin's hammer, yay! Oh, I still have the fucking archaic powder on, no wonder. No wonder, man. I want the absorber. Right. Of course, there's a sniper. Of course. Alright. Here we are again. Yeah, I think in this case I just told him there. Ow. At least he's got the best song out of all three of these fuckers. Leave me the fuck alone, jackass! Ugh. Well, I appreciate the attempt at making this guy tolerable to fight. But I still absolutely hate his fucking guts. Because now he moves, like, he moves now with this rework if you get, like, slightly too far away from him, and he does so without any warning whatsoever. And he will just slam his stupid fucking projectiles right into your stupid fucking face. So, yeah, this guy is still, like, abysmal dog shit boss fight. But they tried. Man. I did forget for a second after beating Provenance that this is by far and away the low point of the entire mod. These guys need so much work. All three of them need so much work. These are an embarrassing trio of bosses. And I think everybody knows that is the thing. Like, Calamity has some stinkers. But the fact that these three, one after the other, like, all fucking suck, is really something when you're actually playing the mod. This bastard's just a war of attrition. Hi, why did you move? Why'd 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 you move? Why are we moving, boy? Why are we moving? Help. Ah, you suck. You suck so bad. Ruin your fucking plasma balls. Dude, I can't see what is happening from, like, every single angle under the known to man. Throw shit at me. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll activate Rage. Hey, get out of here, asp hat. Wanted support stick, eh? Proof of being a chief member of the Prism River Ensemble fan club. Allows you to enjoy POPGOES band's concert while not AFK. Oh. You can put your own custom music. Okay, interesting. A solar fucking eclipse is happening? Whales echo through the dilapidated dungeon halls. Yeah, while I'm here, I might as well fight Poltergeist. Get him out the way. Poltergeist is gonna be nothing compared to what I just went through against that motherfucker. Unless they've changed Poltergeist, this is like top 10 bosses to fall asleep to, number 2 behind Calamity's clone. Even with Cal Clone's changes. 3 enemies and they're all fucking spike balls! I didn't ask for spike balls. At least Poltergeist is fun. If I was playing Infernum, this would be such a fucking different story. I fucking cannot stand this part of Infernum. I don't like Infernum in general, but god, this section of the game in Infernum mod, I'm never fucking playing it again in my life. I've swore off that shit. I don't know what Infernum was thinking with Poltergeist. Right, it's necroplasm, not phantoplasm. I'm just fucking... Sorry, I just really do not like that name for this goddamn thing. Rift Burst. Now there's a good name. Neat. Hey! Fucking snipers, dude. Every single time I'm trying to do something. 50 of this creates that, and we need it for Bloodstone anyway, so I would kinda like it if we didn't. If we didn't with the Necroplasmic Beacon. Although we're gonna have to, aren't we, actually? Long dead prisoners seek their zealous revenge. We're gonna have to because we need more drops from Poltergeist than what he drops the first time around. So much shit. What is this? Poltergeist record. Someone's a Poltergeist band. Oh hey, it's these 3. A high comically large sprite. Hellkite. Oh god, what does the Galactus Blade look like when you throw it down? Alright. Not as big as I was expecting. They made the Holy Collider way smaller, at least. God, that thing, if they kept it at the size it was... No more sniper. If you're curious about this weird rift here, we'll get to that. I'm just kind of letting it chill. Maybe Terratornado will be good against Stormweaver, too. Because I hate that little bitch. I want him gone. I need him out my way. I guess I gotta turn off the broken water filter, too. Because Acid Rain is something that actually have to happen. Just a few more of those Phantom Spirits. A few more and we should have Poltergeist on our hands. 3 more. Where are our enemies at? There they are. Dungeon Spirits. It's not the right one. another rusty armor bones banner. No thanks. Oh, hello! Here's Poltergeist. Hello, buddy. Over here. What in the hell is that, dog? Are you referring to the boss? The rift? Or the sword? Also, welcome to Chet Lapis Lazuli. Yeah, I think Pterodon is honestly our highest averaging option here. Okay, here's his final phase. Got a little clone to deal with at the same time. Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes to Poltergeist. This fight is the same. Still easy. I think they went a little overboard with the visuals on the Galactus Blade now that it's being put into practice, because it is very hard to make out projectiles over the giant Lunalia-sized line going down my screen. Lunalia-sized? I meant to say Lunalia-colored. Especially when your alternative is just using the Tyrannomere, getting better, more consistent damage, and not having to put up with that. Galactus Blade kinda not as cool as I thought it was. It looks cool, but then that becomes incredibly impractical. Yeah, see, now that I'm not using the giant fuck you can't see anything blade, I'm just not getting hit anymore. And there goes Poltergeist. The souls released stir the acidic storms. The abyssal spirits have been disturbed. A lot of ghosts did not like the fact that I just killed Poltergeist. I don't think ghosts' feelings aren't real anyway. Oh right, it's solar eclipse right now. Huh? Oh. Okay. We'll change how it works now. Hey, Mothron, get the hell back here! Oh, you're immortal. Shame. Okay, back to it. Oh, did I not pick up Poltergeist's fucking lore item? I'm gonna have to go back for that. Ceaseless Void, Poltergeist. Ethereal Subjugator. Ecto Heart. Affliction. Fates Reveal. Zap stuff. No. Phantoplasm. Sorry. The Evolution. Allows you to dodge projectiles. Banshee Hug. Yeah, this thing's a certified classic. Void Concentration Staff. Of course, some of that crap went in here. Ruinous Souls. Here's the main attraction. Oh. Stratosphere. Average damage. Launch a singularity which exerts influence on all entities in a large area around it. Influence players gain starbursts. Right click to cause starbursts to form a barrier. Wait, we eating candy now? Causing you to lose starbursts instead of health. What the hell? What the fuck? What is that? Okay. Oh, did I not get the Mirror Blade? Oh, but that looks so cool. But I don't want to fight Ceaseless Void again. Huh. Oh, well, here's the shithead's lore item. A contained, previously inert portal sealed in the dungeon. The presiding cult kept it a closely guarded secret. Upon sighting the Devourer of Gods, their leader hurriedly led me to its chamber to reveal its existence to me. The portal led to the Devourer's home. It was identical to his, only ancient and perfectly stable. The Serpent claimed it too was his creation. Its permanence was a mistake he later rectified. But this rift was unquestionably far older than he. It had dated back to the Golden Age of Dragons. His lie was thin force, something far more powerful than the Devourer was at hand. Its eerie persistence gnawed at my mind. It did not just threaten me, it threatened everyone. Everything. Even when faced with blatant lies and harrowing danger, I simply walked away and did not return. Damn. That's one of the first mentions of the Devourer of Gods, who we are coming up on. Oh, you're in fucking bed! Wake up! I killed the Ceaseless Void, so wake up. Something up? I defeated Void. Wait, defeated? What happened to the text there? You had to do combat? Oh gosh, you're right. I've been doing combat this entire fucking game, Solon. Alright, thank goodness. I suppose I'll meet you in the dungeon. I'll be able to find the rift on my own. Once we're there, I'll step inside and see what's within. Okay. I must do this, but I appreciate your concern. It means a lot to me. I'll see you there. I don't know where she got the idea that I was concerned. But I'll follow her. Do not kill that last cultist, I swear to God, man. I gotta stop swinging shit around. Ow. Hello. What are you... wait, what are you doing down here? Okay. Alright, I guess he followed me. I didn't even realize who the hell that was for a second. Ow. Hi, how are you? Here it is. Suppose all there is to do is step inside. Alright, bye, Solon. Alright, we should just... We'll just leave her. Oh, I can't move. She fucking froze my movement again. Solon! Oh, we're good. I found it. Oh no, half her health is gone. I don't know. I'm alive at least. I entered the rift and got this overwhelming dread. Nothing strange happened until I took the artifact, and once I did, I don't want to remember it. Let's just go. Here's the artifact. Bye. Alright, bye, Solon. Can't have been that bad, right? Oh. Fog of a dying world. That many... Strange. Oh. Yeah, okay. The anti-seed. Its powers may be combined with a frost-blessed seedling. Right, I'll fight Void one more time just to see if I can get a mirror blade. But if I die, I'm not coming back to this. No, I'm not coming back to this no matter the outcome.
I have to run off real quick because pasta and shit.
Okay. You had to go watch Pastra.
Pasta! I had to go help my sister with pasta because she couldn't find the pasta in my bag. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get it for you. But I had to move the dining room table, off the dining table. And then I realised, oh shit, my helmet's ready to paint now, so I painted that a little bit. And now I realise I need to buy some masking tape or like bug tape or something.
May as well do what Solon says and plant this seedling down. The anti-seed.
What in the hell is that, dog? What are they talking about?
I don't know. They never answered when I asked.
You?
What gives you that idea?
A lot of newcomers, when they react like that to anything.
Alright. Hey, Stormweaver, now that I've got the absorber on, surely you're not gonna, like, kill me instantly again, right? Right, on the tail, on the tail, on the tail. Maybe I should have paid the Abyss a visit first. I don't know. What do we grab from the Abyss? Oh yes, this is an improvement. I'll actually be able to see as well. Can you imagine? Being able to see what's happening during a boss fight? Ow. Right, we gotta time it right. That was not the correct timing. Oh great, I'm slow. Now it's spitting out tornado. Come on. Oh, I just straight up outran his whole shtick. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Thank God. Oh, I didn't pick up Poltergeist's fucking lore item again while I was in the dungeon. Where is it? I didn't even see it, man. I guess we'll never know what the deal with Poltergeist is. What a shame. Little light. How cute. Arc Flash Ring, that's new. Attacks have a 5% chance to call down a lightning bolt. Huh. Armored Shell. Galaxia. Okay, Galaxia takes all three things. Swing the sword around you, accelerating over time. Swirling Nebula. Blah blah blah, that's a lot of text. Release to hurl the sword towards the cursor. Active attunement Phoenix Pride. Oh right, it's got a couple different attunements. Can't remember. Stormweaver. This beast, while of lesser stature than the Devourer, is a great danger in its own right. Chrysadia. Who the fuck? Okay, okay. You know what's a problem when me, the Calamity mod fanatic, has just heard a name get mentioned out of nowhere and has no fucking clue who they are talking about. Who is Chrysadia? You can't just you can't keep name dropping people and not explaining who the fuck they are. I've never heard that name in my fucking life. Who is that? I have to look that up. What the fuck is happening right now? Chrysadia. Chrysadia was a civilization. The first instance, Chrysadia. Chrysadia is the nation's name and a synonym to the Sky Islands. Chrysadia is a Sky Island civilization that got nuked because of Moonlord. This is not stated fucking anywhere. This is not stated anywhere. This is the first I am hearing about this. Huh. This is a certified Calamity mod moment. Jesus Christ. The way this mod's lore is presented, dude. Anyways, Chrysadia held it in notable infamy, apparently. It was said to devour a wyvern's whole. It arrived in our realm through a rift opened by the devourer. He immediately set out on the hunt, but I intervened. He claimed the lesser serpent was too great a threat to let live. This proved to be little more than another lie. It is strange, however. To this very day, I know not why he feigned such worry. And again, little is known of the serpent or his home. Even Draydon's obsessive research yields little results. Regardless, I did not see it fit for the Devourer to take the Weaver's life on suspicion alone. He has monitored the Weaver since then. Little does he know he has forever stood in the same position. He thinks himself untouchable after all. Do you remember that time you said to me, but I like getting all the info from wikis and not in-game? No, in order to get the Calamity lore, as it currently stands, you have to join the Calamity mod Discord and then search through its hashtag lore discussion channel. That is the only place you will find lore outside of those little tidbits, and those little tidbits are not fucking enough, as you can clearly see, because even I was clueless, and I know that the fucking Moonlord was named Phobos. Yeah, in Calamity lore, before the Moonlord got fucking gutted like a fish, he was a weird god named Phobos. And that name is not said anywhere in-game. Even in his own lore item, it just says he's a weird tyrant that was sealed on the moon for trying to kill dragons. It doesn't say he was called Phobos anywhere. So when I saw people talking about Phobos for the first time in the Discord, I was like, well, what's going on? What's going on? Are we all high right now? Or is, like, what's happening? Anyways, here's Cygnus. That's why I was so shocked when Braylor got name dropped. Because he's a pretty significant character in lore, but I don't think he ever got dropped by name in this mod itself. It's fucking wild. This is one of the things with Calamity that needs to fucking change. They need like a dedicated lore update where they actually start telling you shit. Especially since Yarim's POV, which is the only POV that you ever really get, is entirely extremely fucking biased towards himself. Like, based off the lore items alone, you would seldom think that Yarim is the main antagonist. I wasn't expecting that random term to cause a huge fucking crash out. But Jesus Christ, a Calamity mod term that I don't fucking know is kind of crazy to me. Because at this point, I thought I knew most of the shit that's not in the game as of current, which is the majority of it. Almost every time I hear something about the lore, it's like, oh, but this isn't in the game yet. Oh, but it will be soon. It will be soon. We'll update it soon. We promise. I didn't even fucking... I was not paying attention to Cygnus at all, and honestly, he doesn't deserve my attention either. I'm glad those three are done with at last. I never have to look back on them. Except, let's read Cygnus's lore item. Maybe he'll also say something incredibly fucking ridiculous that I've never heard of before. Cygnus, an aberration that defies all explanation. Hey, say that word again, I like that word. An aberration, thank you, that defies all explanation, born of the distortion, and revered by the Onyx kinsmen. Right. So here's another example, right? We're in post-Moonlord right now. We're coming up on the end of the game, right? And I do actually know who these guys are, but say you're playing this mod for the first time, for example. Who the fuck are the Onyx kinsmen? Almost all information about this entity is sourced from that enigmatic clan. They're a clan. That's all else is hearsay. It has been reported to manifest in multiple places at once. Its capacity for deceit and ruthless cunning is peerless. Status's compatriot... I'm pretty sure this is the first time Status gets name dropped, who was also an incredibly important character in the lore, as important as Braylor. So, tell me, Status's compatriot Braylor, who the fuck is Status? Status's compatriot Braylor dueled me to a standstill. With our blades locked, the Ronin lunged for the lethal blow. The Devourer is not one for honor or loyalty, but he sensed weakness, hesitation, and easy prey. The Serpent ensnared both of my assailants in a dimensional vortex, assuring me they were as good as dead. Yet, Status must have struck a bargain with Cygnus. He escaped his banishment unscathed. Status is one of the aforementioned Onyx kinsmen. And I'm pretty sure those guys worship the slime god, but you wouldn't fucking know that unless you looked at the name of the slime god's drops, saw that it was called Statigel, and was like, maybe that has something to do with Status. But that is not lore, that is just the furniture being called that. God. Braylor and Status, for reference, Braylor and Status are planned to be actual NPCs in the modern future. So by fucking Christ, they better have actual build-up to them by that time. And I'm sure they will, given that the mod is under new management, and the management is the whole reason why it's fucking this atrocious in the first place. Andromeda's Stride, Polaris' Gaze. Ares' Wrath. Oh yeah, the Ares one is like my favorite. Okay. Now we have to fight Ravager again. Why do we have to fight Ravager again randomly? He drops a new crafting material now. I don't know why this honor was given to him, but it just was. It used to be Calamitous and the Brimstone Elemental as well, but nowadays it's only Ravager that drops Bloodstone after Providence. Also, I apologize for the incredibly intrusive Sandstorm effect. That is just something Wrath of the Gods does. Same reason why there's no background music without me having to use music boxes. It also does that. So, fucking, I guess, get acquainted with the Sandstorm looking like that now, for not really any good reason. Again, I'm not a big fan of Wrath of the Gods, this whole, like, rift segment, because it's exclusively annoying. It's supposed to be atmospheric and, like, world building and building up to the boss itself, but everything it does is kind of just irritating from a gameplay perspective and little else. It's a spectacle the first time around, maybe. Anytime after, though, this is just annoying. Ow. I really don't want to die against this dude. That would be obnoxious. I'd rather just win. So, you know, Ravager be ravaging. Actually paying attention to the fight now. Alright, we're at the part where I physically can't lose. We just have to wait for him to drop dead. Sheesh, dude. Hurry up and die. You have no reason to be this tanky. You're a boss that we've already killed. Oh man. Ravager is truly the boss of all time, as it currently stands. There's our Bloodstone. Now, why did we do that? We did that for Bloodstone cause. Because. Devil's Sunrise. Balls Smalls. Oh, this is a donor item. Oh, well, colour me not interested. Right, we really just need the armor then, don't we? Just armor. Thank goodness. Why am I shimmering? Oh, yeah, put it in, please. Oh, fucking damn it, I need more blood orbs of all things. I have to do another blood moon. Good thing I have this. Oh yeah, when it's a blood moon, it just rains really heavy. And it looks like this. Which is really just... Now, this is one of the ones that's more cool. And, like, not intrusive, like the sandstorm is. This one is cool. It looks really nice, actually. I like how it looks. I just wish that it didn't kill the OST when it was like this. That's my only complaint there. And it killing the OST is not even related to the Blood Moon, it's just a thing that happens in general. Clown. I guess I hadn't killed the clown yet, had I? Banana rang. Ah. A little sad I didn't get to use the banana rang. I like that weapon. Oh yeah, the Blood Moon does actually have its own OST. At least when it's a Blood Moon, something unique is going on with the soundtrack and it's not just silence. Wait, how much do I need? 11. Right, so I don't need much. I don't need many blood orbs here. Clowns drop plenty. Clowns drop us plenty. But this. Honestly, probably use this over. It's a fucking solar eclipse now. 147, 264. Well, we do have to do the acid rain, so I can't skip the eclipse. We need to be over here. Oh yeah, it freezes over the water, which is also incredibly annoying once you get past the aspect of it being, like, atmospheric and everything. Here we go, acid rain again, except this time with one singular brand new enemy. Might as well call this the Gamma Slime Rain. Hello, Nuclear Terror. I would like you dead. We should clear this, then we should go to the Abyss, is what I'm thinking. We have another boss to fight here. I don't think fighting him will give me anything, to be honest. But it is a boss that exists. So why not? The Abyss weapons are like the soul edge. Actually, I have an image. I have an image of weapons that I should be using because they've been reworked in this update. I have it saved. And I haven't really referred to it at all, but I'll take a look at it now. Just because there's a load of options for me to be using right now. This is the first time I've seen 2 nuclear terrors at once. That's new to me. Hello again, Nuclear Terror. Alright, forget Gamma Slime Rain. They should rename this the Nuclear Terror Gauntlet. Because that's seriously all it is, Post Moonlord. Only 48% through this goddamn event. Ah. Acid Rain is so boring. They just come one after the other. One of them didn't even wait for Summit to be dead. Killed 50 Gamma Slimes. And, like, I don't have a banner for any other Acid Rain enemy. That should tell you something about this event. To think that there was an update entirely themed around this. Oof. Well, there's definitely going to be another update themed entirely around this event in the future, I'll tell you that much. I wonder if old Duke, at that point, is still going to be tied to it. The Acid Rain. I don't know. I don't really look into stuff like that far down the line much. Alright, Phosphorescent Gauntlet. Item that lets you completely invalidate Infernum of Duke. Infernum Dog, even, not Duke. I have Duke on my mind right now because we're building up to fighting him. That's gonna be quite something. I hope to God I just get it down in one attempt. Oh, he's up here. Oh wait, this is the Duke. This is Duke coming. Hello. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna summon him again, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's still broken. I kind of forgot that Wrath of the Gods tries to invalidate old Duke as a boss, and kind of fails miserably. That whole killing old Duke instantly and, like, making you not have to fight him thing has never once worked for me. Average Wrath of the Gods moment, I guess. But, well, this is what we would have missed out on if it did work. Also, the Nuclear Terror down there is still fucking alive. That's really funny. Get out of here, dude. Get the hell out of here. Dude, hello. We got a treasure bag from him, so we don't actually have to fight this. I'll take that. Over here. Now his whole gimmick is that he tries to predict your movement when he dashes. There's phase 2. Okay, wow, that's a new visual on that weird attack. Well, they updated visuals on an old Duke attack of all bosses. That's kind of dire. Hello. Hello, giant swelling vortex. This guy's not dying fast enough for my liking. Oh, hey, you predicted that pretty well. Good job, old fart. Just 1/3 of his stupid damn health pool left. Ow. Okay, that's an incredibly new visual on his attacks. That dash is very new. Very, very new. Looks cool. Oh, he's exhausted. Right. He's going again. He's exhausted again. Why'd you have to be so tanky if you're so easy? Whoa. Those are good predicts, honestly, I'll give you that. That was bad movement on my end. Right, farewell, old Duke. Duke, fish one, but again, my favourite. Oh yeah, it's a freaking solar eclipse. Oh my god, get out of here, dude. Just die. No nuclear terror, I'm not putting your relic down. You seldom deserve it. What we got? Old Duke wings. Old Reaper, Old Duke Scales. Elden Diorama. And shroud the sky with toxic torrents. What's that look like? Oh wait, the Insidious Impaler is actually new. Well, not new, but it's a melee weapon, so I'll take it. Old Reaper is not. Oh shit. I'm out of damn room again. Right, this should be the last layer though. The old Duke. That was possibly one of the oldest mundane living beings on the face of the planet. The first fish ones were spotted in the middle of the Draconic era. What exotic prestige. Fish ones were one of the original offshoots of pure-blooded auric dragons. They are so old and venerated that many historians are convinced they are the original sea monsters of folklore. This particular Duke's guile is self-evident. It evaded centuries of hunting and until now had survived a most thorough poisoning. Above almost all others, this creature was a living fable. One must wonder what goes through the mind of a fading legend. Old Duke lore synopsis. He old. He's old. That's his lore. He's an old-ass Duke. Cosmic Worm. Summons the Devourer of Gods. The nameless serpent has set out for you. Right, what's this look like? Probably nothing because we got Wrath of the Gods. Oh no, I'll take that. That's neat. Right. It's just the Abyss left before we fight. And now there's nothing in the Abyss that can kill us. Alright. Let's see if I can find that page I was looking for. Here it is. Post Sentinel, post podcast, post Old Duke. Insidious Impaler is new. Crescent Moon. Death's Ascension. What the hell is that that's post Stormweaver? I can't read that. Something Dragoon. Seems like it drops directly from the Weaver. Yeah, Sky Tide Dragoon. Huh. Death's Ascension. Why can't I make this? Because I don't have a Death Sickle. That's why. I kind of want it though. Death Ascension, the Crescent Moon. Nebulash. Exodium Cluster. I kind of forgot about these. Oops. Galileo Gladius. But I don't have the Gladius. Ah, a lot of things I don't have. Let's try to find one of them Luminite planetoids with Exodium clusters. Here it is. I think I want to get Death's Ascension. I gotta be careful. I almost crashed my game. A cold cluster from the great unknown. Goodbye, Wyvern. Right, so I kinda have to summon another Eclipse then, if I want to get Death's Ascension. I'll do the Abyss first, so I can get armor, potentially. Ah, froze over again. Let me in. Alright. Nothing in these depths can scare me now. Nothing. In fact, we're going straight down. Show me the biggest, most scariest things that this abyss has to offer. And let me show them why I'm the apex. Ouch, I'm burning. I have no reason to mess with that guy. Layer 4. Darker than it ever has been before. Squid. I don't need to mess with the squid. Terminus. Wow, that looks very different. Eidolon Worm. Hello. Oh man, it's very hard to see now. Well, I'm gonna go after this thing. Harder still to breathe all the way down there. But I had to pick up the Terminus. Wait, does this thing not have any attacks? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to. Oh, hi, Go for real. Alright, this thing. Let's see this thing. Probably better off using that. Whoa, Reaper Shark? Where? Oh, there it is. Hello. Let's not forget about the worm. But the Reaper Shark is what I'm actually after. Do I even have the frickin' breath for this? Yeah, I do. So, well, I'm gonna need more from the Reaper Shark than just that. 3, 5, 4. Yeah, decent bit more. And there's Neptune's Bounty, but that's not one of the things that's recommended for me to grab it. So I'm not sure about that one. Right, so this Insidious Impaler is what we're using for the minute. Feels pretty good against that shark, dude. I guess they removed the Eidolon Worm's extra attacks because of how dark it is at the bottom of the abyss now. Ah. Ow, please stop burning me. Right. I'm here for one thing and one thing only, Reaper Sharks. No Eidolon Worm. There you are, Reaper Shark. Come to me. Come to me. Not have idolists. Get out. Dead. Golden Isobod. Dude, where's the freaking shark? Oh, that's the squid. Oh, that's everybody. That's everybody under the sun. I really only wanted the Reaper Shark. Man, all three top dogs of the Abyss are here. Come over here. Dead. Give me his teeth. You give me. Give me the teeth. Give me the fucking teeth. Where are they? Where even are they anymore? Did I even get the teeth? I didn't get the fucking teeth. Give me the teeth! What's that? Bobbit hook. Okay. I'm gonna have to use one of my potions. Terminus. Don't finish crawling, bug. Omega Blue. This is the armor I'm going for. Very good. Going back. Great. Absence notice. Great. Right. So, they're consumable once again. Whatever am I to do? Okay. Let's just... Oh hey, it homes. Self-propelling radioactive harpoons. Chase foes and ricochet at close range for additional hits. I just want the death sickle. I'm just gonna keep going till I get the death sickle. This is a lot. Alright, enough. Enough. Give me that potion again. I did get the death sickle. Good. Get out of here. I'll get the broken hero sword. Here we go. Depths Ascension. And I can make Neptune's bounty? Okay. As well. Oh. Just got a rework, huh? There's a spinning abyssal sword. It's like the abyssal blade, but again. Nice. First right click to launch a barrage of homing sites. Ah! So this is its attack that's more akin to the Death Sickle itself. I think we're finally ready. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! The hell was that? The rift will fire sides. It creates a rift on enemy hits. Huh. It feels just right in your grip, but the hands that wield it are not yours. Hey. I like its swing animation a lot. Right, so I think it's time. This is a moment that I've been waiting for since before this update dropped. This is like the most anticipated thing for me. The potential that the Devourer of Gods actually becomes a fucking good fight. It's possible. They could have actually made the Devourer of Gods good now. Because they've completely reworked him. About to find out. About to find out. Is this everything it's cracked up to be? Because I've heard a lot about this.
Good. But I also know that no matter what, it makes no difference to me because I'm playing it in multiplayer with you. And it'll never be good in multiplayer.
You are no god, but I shall feast upon your essence regardless. This is already new. What the hell is going on with the background? I assume it's supposed to look different, but Wrath of the Gods is messing with it a little? I don't quite know. We're kind of ripping him apart. Oh, he's doing the Infernum thing. Oh yeah, look, you can kind of see the screen crack in the back. I'm a little peeved that Wrath of the Gods is ruining it now. Ah. Oh. That screen crack looks really good. Well. Okay. So that's the new type of laser wall thing. His mandibles actually open when he gets closer to you. That's a thing that's been happening recently with worm bosses. I like that. Well, putting a rift down on him seems really good. You've done better than most, but don't get cocky. That's a new bit of dialogue from him. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, I definitely prefer the new style of doing that. Spitting fire at me. Whoa. Oh, he's gone. This is phase 2. This is phase 2. Uh-oh. I kinda wanna see that, though. Whoa! It's not over yet, kid! He says kid again! Cinema. Absolute cinema. He says kid again. He calls you kid again. They brought his actual character back. I don't even know why that was removed. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Oh, what's he doing? Oh shit. Oh shit, this is new. Whoa. 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 Hey dude. Hey buddy. Okay, he's actually going at me. He's actually going at me, for once. They made him actually try to kill you. That's cool. I appreciate that. You can't run forever. I'm gonna run for a little bit, I think. I'm way too low right now. I got me by the God's Bane Doombeam Array. What the fuck do you mean, God's Bane Doombeam Array? Okay. Okay, let's try again. Hi, dog. I really gotta be still for that. I gotta be ready for it. You're doing better than both, but don't get cocky. Getting tired yet? Oh god, he bit me. Ouch. Wait, I'm not healing. Oh yeah, because Omega Blue. Duh. Hello. Hello. God, he's actually fucking scary now. He's reeling back. He might be preparing a laser shot. Nope. It's over there. Oh wait, there's a cursor thingy. There was a little cursor saying where he was. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's try this again. I was gonna charge at me. And again. Here it comes. He hit me with his body. Shove it in. Okay, it's this again. Run! Oh. Heal. Die, got me. You'll fall just like the others. Whoa. A god does not fear death! I died! Faith Incinerator got me. Faith Incinerator, huh? Why not try Neptune's Bounty? Okay. Divinity Devourer. I don't think that was supposed to happen. I highly doubt that he was supposed to do that. I think I found a bug with the new Devourer of Gods. Oh man, I have a knack for that apparently. At fucking breaking every mod I play. Then, oh god, I shall feast upon your essence regardless. Oh, look how small you are in this phase. You're so tiny, it's funny. Can't even reach me, dude. Right, Neptune's Bounty is really good damage too. Especially when he's far away too. This might be the one. Ouch. You've done better than most, but don't get cocky. Alright, dog. Whatever you say. I like how his mandibles light up when he charges out of that portal. He's kind of flying around me at the minute. He'll be coming in soon, probably. Feel like he's coming in now. Yeah, he'll be coming in now. He's still got the different coloured background, I can kind of see it. And that's probably indicative of his behaviour. Purple? Yeah, purple is when he starts doing stuff like this, it seems. Oh, that was close. But yeah, this is so much better damage than Depth Ascension. Neptune's Bounty is where it's at. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Get away from me, you fucking ass. Ow, that really hurt. A god does not fear death. Oh god, he's coming at me multiple times over. Oh. If I get hit by dem Morse, it's all over. Get me out of space. Oh. Oh, he's disintegrating. I killed him. He's dead. Well, what can I say? That was actually fucking fun. That was actually a lot of fun. I'm amazed. That's up to you, Dozos. You did it. You made the Devourer of Gods good. You actually made him a good fight. Well done. Well done. I don't even have anything funny to say. That was just a really well done battle. Void Eater Marionette. Okay, now I might have something funnier to say. Hyper Death Rift Scepter. Whoa! Okay. The Devourer attacks with Divinity Devourer, Faith Incinerator, and Ultra Cosmic Maelstrom. Can play fetch with dropped items. What's his melee drop? The Maw of Infinity. Second swing launches Faith Incinerator, and third swing unleashes Divinity Devourer. I kinda want his weapons, dude. I want to see those weapons, because I just know that they've been reworked. I also enjoy this piano rendition of his theme. Oh yeah, he fucking killed everyone. You can take these. I won't be using them. The Devourer of Gods. The infamous otherworldly glutton in the flesh. His imposing title was self-granted, but undeniable truth made it stick. He is a formidable foe, capable of swallowing gods whole, absorbing their essence in its entirety. I ordered Draydon to armor his gargantuan form so he could safely best even the greater gods in single combat. Fittingly, he possessed a serpent's tongue. He manipulated me incessantly, driving me to awful acts. I recruited him out of desperation. My war had dragged on for decades, and I would do anything to have it end. It was then my negligence was born. My descent began the moment recruiting this scoundrel crossed my mind. His absence of loyalty was clear as day, even at the time. However, I suspect it goes beyond that. The Devourer's alien capabilities and domineering tactics hint that his allegiance lay elsewhere. Is he but one soldier, a mere pawn of a malevolence far beyond? Important lore takeaway from the Devourer of Gods item is that he's a massive shithead. Alright, why don't I shimmer some of the stuff that I made with Galactica Singularities? Well, that's not one of them. Neither's this. This is. So is this. Actually, I might need that. No, I don't need the Galactus Blade. Do I need this? Oh, I do. I need it for the Orderbringer. I'll make it again then. Cosmic Anvil. The otherworldly anvil capable of withstanding the pressures of stellar collapse. Cosmic Shiv. I'll take this. I'll take this and then I'll shimmer it back into the light speed when it comes time to make Orderbringer. Alright. Stream Gouge. No. What do I want here? I can make Atarax. No, I can't. I can make the Devil's Devastation in a sec. I definitely do want that. The Prismatic Breaker, melee slash range damage. What the fuck? Scourge of the Cosmos. Stream Gouge. Oh yeah, they removed the other sword, didn't they? Essence Flayer. Galaxy Smasher. What is this? What's this? Alright. And the Stream Gouge, I know what this is. It's funny. But if I remember correctly, not very practical. Right. I want to see if I can get the Maw of Infinity. Guardian Edges. That takes Ascendant Spirit Essence, which I don't have. Okey-dokey. Well, I guess I'll fight him again with the Cosmic Shiv. Oh shit, you're coming from that side, are you? I had no idea. My bad. Oh, this is good, this is good. Cosmic Discharge is good. Do I need Cosmic Discharge with a Dragon Cow? I think I do. It's a good thing that I got it. Bam. Wow. Doing better than most, don't get cocky. Oh, I'm gonna get cocky, I've already killed you. Hello. It's not over yet, kid. I love this asshole. I love this absolute dipshit. Ouch. A god does not fear death! Oh. Try again, buddy. I think you missed. I'm in fucking space. Hello. Oh, he fucking killed me with the Divinity Devourer. I guess that's the name of his fucking mouth. How did his essence flare on him? Here it comes. I like that he's got his own little dedicated cursor. That's fun. Shows you where exactly he's coming from. Very fair given how fast he moves sometimes. I like that his weapons actually utilize his own attacks as well. Like, Divinity Devourer is apparently something that a lot of his drops are capable of doing. Whatever that means in the context of a sword. Oh, this guy's fun. Oh shoot, he's spitting fire at me. Hello. Let's try not to get to space. So here's a good opportunity for damage. This is so much better than the laser walls. God's not gonna fear death. You're gonna cry. Piss your pants, maybe. Bye-bye, Devourer. Shame he's got nothing to say when he actually dies. There it is. The Maw of Infinity. Wow, how good is this thing? Swings a blade forged from the Devourer's Maw. The first swing only hits close range, the second launches Faith Incinerator, and the third unleashes Divinity Devourer. Ooh! Oh, that's cool! The color scheme kind of gives Koru vibes on Divinity Devourer. This is a very Koru sword. Oh, that's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. I'm definitely using that. I actually really like that. I like that a lot. Right. I got time to farm the events. Do I have any cactus? But I do have cactus. Good. Pumpkin moon. Oh, they stopped it requiring hollow bars. Interesting. Holy shit, the Koru sword. Yeah, that's kind of incredible. I can't lie. Big fan of Koru sword. Right, we'll need to do another solar eclipse, would you believe it? Gotta farm all 3 of these events. Pumpkin moon first. Oh, this thing's incredible. The damage on the Koru jaws are incredible. Cyan and magenta spotted, Koru neuron activation. God, it really does look like Koru, it really does. Oh, I'm in love. I'm in love with this weapon already. That was worth refighting the Devourer of Gods. Hey, Pumpkin. Pumpkin King. Nightmare fuel, this is what we're after here. And lots of it. Dude, I wonder how good this sword on its own is against Yaron. I'm interested. Cosmic Shiv. Yeah, Cosmic Shiv is still good. But my god, is it nowhere near as powerful as the Maw of Infinity? Hundreds of Nightmare Fuel. We mainly need this for Ascended Spirit Essence. Which makes a lot of things. I don't even remember what the sword used to do. This was the Excelsis, wasn't it? Yeah, this was the Excelsis. It used to just send, like, little blades, spinny blades out. And that was all it did. This is so much cooler. I mean, it's Koru sword. I can't not be in love with this weapon. And it's nowhere near as obstructive as the Lunelia sword. Getting to use the Devourer's iconic fucking maw that kills you instantly as your own attack feels so, so nice. That's really, really cool thematic weapons. I think 500 is good, honestly. 500 is good, especially since there's going to be stuff on the floor. Well, they must have made it stop taking the Hallowed Bars because it's not consumable. It's consumable again. They changed it from being non-consumable. Big soup. Devil's Devastation. So this is the final evolution of the Exalted Oathblade. Throws a demonic blade. Up to 5 blades can impale an enemy. Place right click to enter a stance where it could perform a colossal devastating slash. Oh. That is a big slash. I see what you mean. Now time again for a solar eclipse. Ooh, now we're talking with this line of swords. Psycho Banner. Oh man, this thing looks... Oh, that feels so good to pull off. I'm a big fan of all these reworked weapons, I really am. I think hats off to the developers, they did an incredible job here. And of course, let's not forget, Devourer of Gods actually became a good fucking boss, I'm so happy. I prefer that to Infernum Devourer easily. Which, to be fair, I only liked Infernum Devourer so much compared to Base Cal Dog, because Base Cal Dog sucked so much shit. It's not too hard to, like, outdo Infernum Dog. I'm just glad that it finally happened. I don't have to, like, download a different add-on just to make the Devourer of Gods, like, nice to fight. Granted, I do still have to do that with Exomex, but that's a different story. Exomex is going to require a lot of work. A lot more work than Devourer of Gods, I would have to think, since there's 4 of them. hello, Mothron. Did they turn up Mothron's speed for this event? When they both did? Probably. Hi, Izor. Get out of here. Get out, buddy. Deadly Sphere. Okay. Oh yeah, no, what am I talking about? They totally turned up Mothron's speed. Fair enough. Man. Future's looking bright for Calamity, I gotta say. Now that we finally got an update on our hands post-Fabsol. Good lord. This update really is just an absolute hit. What do we need here? Nothing, really. We get Nadir, actually. Do I want Nadir? Maybe. Here's a Christopher. Christopher. We only need 2 Dark Sun fragments compared to the 5 Nightmare Fuels to make a Sentient Spirit Essence. So we're probably good with this many. Just human. I use the potion. Just Frostmoon left. Last thing I have to farm out. At least the moon events have their music still. Solar Eclipse doesn't though, unfortunately. Wish it did. Okay, what do I need to... What can I make of this? I make the frickin' this, the Prismatic Breaker. Alright. Donor item. Never mind, I don't really have to make that. It's so funny watching the health bar just like get obliterated as soon as they end up within the maw. Is this how Akazet was moving during the collapse? Akazet just keeps going! God, it was so funny whenever she did the just keeps going shit and hit someone like 70 fucking times in one turn. Bye bye, Ice Queen. We're on 100 of these right now. We're doing a lot better. We want more, we want more, we want more. I think it's because Ice Queen's only just started showing up. Okay, at least a little bit of attention. Out of all the events here, this one is the one that can kill me. Case in point, this is the one that will kill me out of all the events you have to refight. Because it's the Frost Moon. I don't know why they made this one so much harder than all the others, but they did. And you kind of get cooler stuff from the Pumpkin Moon anyways. I never understood that. Pumpkin's drops are just so much better, in general, than Ice Queen's. I'm frozen. There's so many of her. This weapon is just so much fun to see. Every time someone gets caught in those jaws, it is so satisfying. $300, we could do better. Gotta keep going. Holy shit, it swings 3 times! This is technology unheard of before. Oh, Yeti. Might as well follow down. Bring out the fucking Yeti! Yeti who plays Super Mario Maker 2 has gotta be one of my favorite bits from that game. I'm gonna add that Yeti to Tomodachi Life. Bring out the fucking Yeti! I love you, Yeti. $522 is good. That's what we're talking about. That's what we like to see. Right, I think we're officially done here. Can you not with the solar eclipses, please? Swear to God, the Rift Eclipse makes that more likely to happen. We're supposed to be solid. don't need any of these. The reindeer bells are cute though. I'll keep them. Reindeer. Oh, never mind, he's so slow. God damn. Sentence spirit essence. How much of this do I need at the minute? Seraph Tracers. Out of Void Striders. Well, I'll make the Void Strangers right now. Oh, I could make those before, dog? Alright. Alright, give me the Void Strangers. Does Void get any stranger? Sponge. That's a given. Generator barrier. The amalgam. I think I can make that. Here. As guardian edges. I'm gonna make more. Make as many as the Phantoplasm allows. Elemental Gauntlet. Like Godslayer armor. I feel like Godslayer is what we're going to be using. There we go. Wonder, can I make the Blessed Phoenix egg? I can. Well, I hold on to that. A symbol of the dragon, watching over and waiting for you. Yaron, my beloved. Sacred strawberry, not quite yet. Oh right, elderberry, I forgot to make it. Tainted cloudberry even. Forgot to make that after Providence. My bad. It's also the Blossom Pickaxe. Face Slayer. Is this... Did they change the Phase Slayer? Let me consult the graph. Did they change the fucking Phase Slayer? Doesn't look like they did. Amazingly, it doesn't look like they did. Well, I figured they would have. Given that it's the Phase Slayer, but oh well. Voltage regulation system, and then let's grab our Icy Schematic, only one that hasn't been decrypted. Because it's time to do exactly that. Voltage regulation system and schematic ice. Go decrypt that. Alright. We're about ready for Yaron. In fact, about ready. We are ready for Yaron. I can't quite make silver wings. I need more effulgent feathers. And that's really all that we'd be missing. Let's see here. Oh, you poor creature, you. Cosmic Shiv is still really, really good, even next to this. Like, look at that! Whoa! Oh, he's dead. I'll put that there. Gilda Progoscus. Oh yeah, they did change this, didn't they? What are we doing here? Left click to charge a thrust. Right click dash. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Silver wings. This is last piece of the puzzle. Well, that's decrypting. I guess all that's left is... I'll throw an attempt or two at Yaron, since I have a little bit of time. Just a smidge. So I'll throw an attempt or two in. Right, Yaron. Here he is. Hello, Yon. The Dragon of Rebirth has awoken. Oh, I missed. No! But that's more like it. Cosmic Shiv for further range. Mainly though, I think we'll be using the Maw of Infinity here. Alright, this is the deal with Yaron, that's what he does. Big frickin' bullet tornado. Get over here. I'm not done with you. Welcome to Calamity Mod Orange Mode. I hope you like orange. Did you order a boss fight with your orange? That's a bit of a citrus freak. Appreciate it, Yaron. Appreciate the gesture. You get out of there. You get out of that big bubble. Oh no, my stream's about to get claimed, isn't it? Ugh. Why do music people have to be like this? It's not even your fucking song. Oh yeah, we have lyrics, by the way. There are lyrics in this Terraria mod. Ouch. Not great, not great, not great. Whoa. I have to get out of here. There goes doing his bullet hell again. Ouch. It's fine, he just hit the sponge. Oh. Oh. We're pretty far in for a first attempt, not gonna lie. Although Yaron isn't really that difficult of a boss for me. I mean, I've fought all of these bosses like a million times before. Except for Dog and Brain.
strongly, so you can have little and mustache egg as a treat.
I have no idea what any of that means.
They have mustache eggs. Have you given any of your me's mustache eggs yet?
No.
Are you update on your shipping yet?
What?
Are you update on your shipping yet?
No.
Did you just call mustache eggs spoilers?
Yeah.
No, there have been 0 shipping updates on the pre-order copy. I'm just straight up think it's not coming. I don't think I'm getting the pre-order copy, so thank God I went and got it digitally.
Have they charged you for it?
Have they charged me for it? Oh yeah, they did that back in February when I bought it. When I pre-ordered it. Oh, he's dead. Just first trying Yaron, fair enough.
I've got to go.
There's his Auric Soul.
Tomorrow, maybe? I
Alright.
might stream tomorrow afternoon. I might do some pre-recorded finally tomorrow afternoon. Ooh,
Treasure
actually, that's
cache.
a point.
Oh, Yaron's got a new treasure bag.
Oh,
It's a cache instead. Yeah?
How long do you think of the Devil Chapter 0?
I managed to get it down in a Thursday stream, so that would have took me, like, round estimated 3 hours, because that's how long Thursday usually lasts.
Okay. I might have to get you in a call at some point and record that.
Okay.
Because I don't know if I'm going to stream that,
Okay,
but I'll
boys.
probably pre-record it.
Nugget and a biscuit, of course.
Right. See ya.
Bye bye. The burning sky. Oh, I have to have this. Dragon Rage. I have to have that as well because of Thanatos. Yaram's Gift. Wings of Rebirth. I'm gonna put those on for a second just because of how beautiful they are. Gorgeous ass wings. Rest of this is stuff we don't need. Yaron Trophy, Yaron Relic. And of course, Yaron, his lore item. The return of the Age of Dragons, dashed. Just like that, it's but ashes in the wind. Yaron was the last of the Auric Dragons. As a phoenix, his domain of power includes rebirth. The gods thought him cold with the rest of his kind, but he returned as an egg hidden on the Eyrie. I was destined to consume his auric soul when he hatched and forever rule as God King. Destiny is for the weak. I rejected their whims and upended their scheme. I was sentenced to execution for treason. Them meek, ingratiated swine cast both Yaron's egg and I into the magma of hell. The intense heat hideously scarred me, but birthed Yaron anew. He rose, reefed in fire, and saved my life. From that day, our souls were one. He shared with me the tale of Zerathos and the genocide of his kind. I promised him I would have justice. So the war began, Yaron rallying all as a beacon of hope. Now, that hope is long withered. I am but a husk of the hero I once was, and this is the ultimate proof. Yaron may yet return as he does, but he has bade me farewell. Bye-bye, Yarim. Bye-bye, Yaron. Elbows, oh Yarim. Only 2 Calamity mod bosses remain now. It's just the Exomex and Calamitous herself. And then we're in the post-game. Oh man. Well, the whole Auric ore harvesting will have to wait for the next stream. I'm really happy with the progress we made. We got from Calamitous Clone all the way to Yaron. I'm just gonna let this play out because this part of the song is so good. Ugh. Chills every time the ending to that interlude plays. I fucking love that interlude. That's the best one in the whole game. I mean, Eulogy for the Ego is up there as well, though. But that one's probably my favorite. I fucking love that interlude. Alright. But that is us for the night. With the conclusion of that song, that's us for the night. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this stream. I'm so happy with the update to this mod. Genuinely. Calamity's future has never looked brighter, and I am here for it. I cannot wait for further updates. Genuinely. I'm amazed at just how well, like, having Calamitous and Draydon's motifs play over each other works. Those two motifs work so fucking well together. Holy shit, my stream chat froze. Kieran and Sean icons aren't showing on stream? Were they not? Interesting. Consider if streamed it would bring freaks with. I'll try to see about it with Kieran, but one thing you should know is he's quite the immovable object when it comes to when he decides to do something. So he's probably going to pre-record it. We'll have to see when. Because I'm not sure right now. Either way, I gotta head off for the night. I'll catch you guys on Thursday, where we can reach the conclusion of Calamity Mod once again. Thank you all for coming, and have a great rest of your night. Peace out.